Germany, I always like to call, like, in my opinion, Germany is the hardest faction to play because you have to, like, crunch spreadsheets to play it correctly. Like, it takes a ridiculous amount of calculation to play Germany optimally.
No, I get that.
Yeah. It gives me a headache when I get those, like, German games against top players. It's just big headache. Okay, let's set the stream up. Oh, we got a Skiles. You want to join Friday Night Blitz?
Hey, just a second here. Hold on a second. I guess I'm going with my mic.
We hear you.
Alright. Okay. Shamelessly promote my stream in the streaming chat. Man, there are a lot of threads. Okay, let's see. Skiles, well, once he gets on. Okay, so... Oh, I guess he's not on.
Is Kyle's not coming back? What did he say before he left?
Something wrong with his mic, but I don't know why he'd need to leave Discord to adjust his mic.
Hmm.
A little strange. Little strange.
Yeah.
I'll give him another 2 or 3 minutes, and if not, we'll leave on the bus without him.
Yep.
So who are you playing in your team games? Gitch and KH? Which faction are you guys playing?
Playing Stuart.
Stuart? He's pretty good.
Yeah, Stuart and Bobby are probably the 2 top guys.
Okay, are you allies or Axis?
I'm playing allies.
Allies, okay.
KH and I are actually on the same team.
Oh, okay.
But we got totally smoked. Allies won, so we're...
Yeah, like...
The game was almost over before it started.
Yeah. It's really, really hard if you get a bad Russia one to come back. It's just...
We lost a Russian fighter on Ukraine, and they survived with a tank, fighter, and bomber.
Even if you clear Ukraine and both fighters survive and no tanks conquer, it's still a mess. It's still like 90% to lose from there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like That's assuming that they play optimally, of course. But yeah, if you fail Ukraine against me, you better start typing forfeit game.
Well, especially if they have the bomber left.
Oh
then
God.
Then they go for Egypt. And
oh yeah.
Once you have Ukraine stacked and India's weak, like they have India by round 3, and pretty much they just go for a VC win. You can hardly do a KJF because it's
well, you don't.
They've got the tank rush going.
You should never do a KGF with a bad Russian one because Russia's already weak. Like you can't skimp on support. Like I never understood the people say, "Oh, you got a bad Russian one, do a KJF." I'm like, you can do C Zone 37, but you don't parlay that into a KJF.
Yeah.
You do that to deny 2 fighters from the West Russia stack. But, okay, well, I'm tired of waiting. Let's just start this.
All right.
Oh, I must select a power.
They failed Egypt though, so that was a little help.
Well, that is a help, but it's still like.
Egypt's tough sometimes. It's like you don't hit 2 on that first round.
All right, invite sent. I'll let you guys decide between yourselves which factions you want to play. One of you gets 2.
What you want to play, KH?
I think I just want to play Russia. I don't really think yeah.
Yeah.
I'm way too tired to play the US.
US and UK, in my opinion, are, after Germany, the hardest factions to play. And it's really easy to mess them up, too. Like, I see so many UK players just, like, mass, like, double stack Finland. When I see, like, 20 UK infantry in Finland, I'm like, that's not how you should be playing the UK, in my opinion. You should be doing something useful. But
that's interesting. I chose United Kingdom and now it's not letting me choose United States.
Yeah, no Roche
I could play the Kingdom and the Russian. Probably.
Well, let's see. Can you why don't you try just selecting Russia, KH, and then see if Kitch can select both?
Okay. Yeah, I should be able to. I could play Russia and Ukraine or UK.
Okay, can you? Do I need to re-invite you, Kitch, or should I make it public?
Making it public could work.
Yes.
Okay, I'll make it public. All right.
I double-clicked to go out, and now it's okay.
It's public now.
It's the 3rd one down too. Oh, he's back. Oh well, I guess.
Okay, let me pick them both.
I don't know if that's any better or not.
Oh, are you talking about that game, Rathius, where I had a bad start and I just spent
he's back though, so we just
a bajillion. Oh, are you?
Skiles, are you here?
Billion turns, getting losing slowly. Oh, Skiles, are you here?
Yeah, for some reason I can't hear anything.
Are you here?
Well, we can. What?
Well,
He's rebooting.
let's just play. If he just left, and I don't know.
I've been working up on like this grand strategy that uses all 3 powers. So
grand strategy? Isn't that the normal strategy?
Oh, it's like a detailed mapping of like the first 3 rounds, how each move affects the other.
I don't want to spoil things, Rathius, but
it's really in depth.
If you're losing early against a good player, you don't come back most of the time.
3 artillery, 2 tanks.
Tough move, yeah.
Yeah, attacking Quang trying. Yeah, no, I love it. I love that opening. It's when it works, it's tough to get around.
There's a lot of strategies that, like, when they work, it's amazing. But when they, wow, you got 1 rounded me.
Yeah, but you also got 3 hits. So.
Oh, 9
5-hit serve.
Yeah, like the German sub split where you attack with the subs, like and take out the UK thing. It's so juicy when it works, but it just that's a really sucky start. When it doesn't work, it's really really bad.
Yeah, especially if you take the battleship and take out the cruiser too, like and put a guy in Gibraltar. Like you put the UK in a really bad spot. If you have a couple of subs survive or a couple of subs in a cruiser, like it just slows them down so badly.
Mm-hmm.
I've been buying a cruiser there instead of a sub or instead of a bomber too. In that situation, put the cruiser in 5. And fuck.
Well, I almost never like buying German Navy. I used to do it. I used to experiment, like, I don't know, like an aircraft carrier in 15 to keep that battleship alive an extra 2 turns, but, like, eventually the US cleans it out, and it's just...
Yeah.
It just takes away from your land pressure.
But that one time, right? You know what I mean? Like that one, if you can get, like, especially with his move, where he's been putting those bombers and stuff, if he can put some pressure on the UK, force him to keep his air force back just for that one turn when Japan kind of gathers itself, is like fuck. That's been a tough roll. What did he buy? This guy's doing it.
Well, when they get a start this strong, I almost always go for a tank rush. I don't want to risk a bunch of planes and do a bloodbath.
You know, I almost or it's a 4-1-1 attack as Germany, doing a successful 4-1-1. That's pretty devastating.
Well, that's super gambling.
Yeah.
I know that, right?
I had a Germany come at me the other night. It was actually a tough game at first, but like you said, the U.S. just runs them. But he had 4 or 5 rounds of Navy buy, all Navy buy with Germany. It was fucking awful. Well, like just throwing everything he had at Russia. But it was.
Nah, just 2 hits. Could have got 3.
Well, 2 hits is like above average.
Yeah. Oh, destroyer.
Jesus, the destroyer kills the battleship. It's one of those games, huh? Oh, the destroyer hit back. No, I got excited. I got that round 1 hit, and I said, this is my chance.
Oh, this sucks. Rolled a 2.
Well.
Oh, survive, submarine, survive. Roll a 1, kill the cruiser.
Well, it was...
Well, I think we just kind of go hard on Germany, right? Oh, wait.
Yeah, you just leave Japan alone.
Leave Japan alone. Japan did nothing wrong.
That's right.
Oh, I forgot to add a tank to Ukraine. Well. Some slop. That feeling of losing that battleship to a destroyer is just so sad. But, like, these sort of games with the German tank rush, like, the game is usually determined by Russia too. It's like, if you get a good strafe, well, Axis just loses. If they get a terrible strafe or they conquer. It's like, well, allies lose. It's kind of hate the tank rush, but if somebody gets a good Ukraine, I kind of feel it's the optimal strategy.
Yeah, I like in your situation. I don't do it if they bought the artilleries.
Well,
Yeah.
I just
Pockets is tough.
I just gotta go for it though. Like he, in some ways the two artilleries are in some ways worse because it usually means he can only go for one round without a high risk of a capture. As funny as that sounds.
Yep.
So it's not, your odds of winning, yes, are higher with that, but your odds of getting a result you want might be lower. But
So the 3 tank, 2 infantry buy would probably be a better medium.
I just
What are we
want full
thinking?
force.
Well, you can go through the med for free. Looking at whatever part of the Indian fleet. We could drop a fleet round
battleship.
1. Its sub's probably set to submerge, though. Could do like 3 infantry, 2 fighters, 2 bombers, 1 tank, or 2 tanks. You know, 1 bomber, 1 fighter.
Yeah. Just thinking.
If you go to 17, the U.S. might be able to go into the med next round with your aircraft carrier and fighter support for 2 fighters.
I don't really like going to the med because you get kind of cut off. It's not like I have a. You know what I'm saying?
As the U.S. or as the U.K.?
As the UK.
Oh, well, yeah. But you'll just be in the med for 1 round, right?
Depends if I take Pearl too.
Well, yeah, but Germany will take Egypt, and then I can't get out. And then I can't get out of the med.
Well, yeah, that seems okay if you're in C Zone 15 with the U.S. supporting you. You know, that's like round 2, it'd be 1 aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, 1 destroyer, and 15.
And honestly, you can take Libya this round if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but if you do that, like you're giving up India most of the time, especially if the strafe doesn't go well.
Especially against a tank rush. Russia doesn't have as much extra stuff to spare.
I think I'm just gonna play it safe and go 2 fighters and 3 infantry, maybe 1 artillery.
Yep. Sounds good.
We don't talk about what happened to the German battleship. We don't talk about the destroyer that killed the German battleship. That's if you ask those sort of questions, you get secret police that knock on your door late at night and you never get heard of from again. Black history, don't talk about it.
What are you saying? Where are you sending the Egypt fighter? Oh, on 17. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's gonna land on the aircraft carrier.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Looks good.
always annoys me when players send like a single fighter or cruiser to 61 and win.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Just
I'd
like
like to do
big
that too,
balls. It's great if it works.
Oh yeah.
Does nothing hit back for me? Oh, man. Did you drop a fleet? Oh, I was kind of hoping. Like, that little sneaky sub there says, why don't you drop a fleet? Don't mind me.
Yeah.
I might not submerge.
Even this cruiser up here. Go.
Keeping the tank in TJ? Oh, no, you moved it to... Keeping the tank in TJ?
No.
What?
Nope.
Could you land the fighters in Archangel?
I don't really think so unless you were gonna hit it.
Really? No, I probably wasn't going to. But if we had like 4 infantry there and
But he has a
fighters,
tank. He has the fighters that can reach.
an AA gun, yeah. We could have an AA gun there too. It could be like 4 infantry, AA gun, 2 fighters. Yeah, never mind.
I don't know. I mean, I could.
That's okay. What about the Persia guy? Do you want him in caucus?
Well, once they go for the J3 India, like every time I move an infantry out of there, I end up regretting it.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm gonna hit Ukraine, so the plan's to fall back to caucus, but okay.
You sure there's 5 infantry in Karelia?
Yeah, and there's 6 infantry in Ukraine.
Well, based on my complete lack of, or our complete lack of hitbacks, I can't blame you.
Yeah, 16 on 12, and
Yeah, I think that's it.
okay,
Unless you see something else.
not really.
I'd love to send that infantry up there.
You could send the tank to Persia, and I'm not sure what it. Oh, I see why you want it in TJ.
Yeah, it's for blitzing.
Yep.
Okay. I sent the infantry into Caucasus. We'll see.
That's not something you want to do. I understand. It's just.
Oh no, I don't mind it. I just end up regretting it so often.
All right. Well, we shall see.
All right.
Partner. So I guess the big question is to Pearl or not to Pearl?
Well, my opinion is, well, first, I think you should just still do the standard 3 transports, 1 infantry, 1 tank buy.
Do you mind if I turn that into 3 transports, 2 artillery?
Yes, because the reason you do the tank is because it allows you to have an extra pressure on India, because if you drop them, you know, you can move the guys from Anhui down to Kwangtung. So it's, even if you don't plan on doing Pearl, it's good to do it because it forces him to keep more infantry and units away from Africa and force them to go closer to India. It's threatening him to do that. And if you think I almost never do Pearl Harbor. Well, you can go ahead and confirm the buy. I only like to do Pearl Harbor in two situations. One, they pull out of Buryatia in Burma, so I don't need those extra flyers. Or two, I feel I'm significantly behind and I want to do what I call a Pearl Harbor Light, where I only send one fighter. Which I think we are significantly behind in this game, so if you want to do a Pearl Light, I would understand if you wanted to do that. If you wanted to just skip it and just throw all your planes at his land units, I think that's also a perfectly reasonable move.
Do you ever go for like a J4 India timing? Black die, like
I
find if you take out the Navy in 53, that like it helps because they don't get the fighters over to India.
Yeah. I usually only go for the later India timings if I think like Germany takes Caucasus or something and I think there's no Russian reinforcements to India, then I usually like start stacking Burma or Yunnan and take India because they can't get any help.
Yep.
Show me what you're going to do, but don't pull the trigger.
I got you.
Yeah. You don't want to use your tank the first turn. You want to save it for turn 2 in case you want to do a India pressure.
You think I should take it up into?
Well, here's what I usually do is I send 2. Are you planning to do Pearl Light or not?
I don't think I'm gonna do Pearl at all.
Okay.
If we're gonna attack, because
yeah, you probably want to stack all your fighters. So first thing, I usually only send 2 to Buryatia because if they get 2 hitbacks in Onway, it really sucks. So I send 2 from Manchuria to Buri, and then 1 of them to Onway. And you want to use all your units. Never hold units back. You want to use as much attack power as possible to not give them a turn 2.
So what about the planes? Like if I sit the planes in Kwangtung, I'll usually have 1 like land unit that I'll hold back.
Never hold the land units back. You want to hit with everything you can to minimize the odds of them getting a second round to hit you. And you want to hit Buryatia with the plane in Manchuria because otherwise that one in Japan can't land in Kwangtung. It can't reach if you use that one for Buri. And you usually don't want to use any units in Kwangtung to hit Onway because that reduces the India threat. I mean, if you don't want to use any units in Kwangtung to attack Onway because that reduces the amount of units you can threaten India. And I'm not saying you should go for India, but just threatening the India attack forces Kitch to, give me Egypt. Whether if he wants to hold Egypt, he has to risk it.
Yeah, I got you.
I wouldn't use. Yeah, I like that plane there better. I would use that second fighter on Onway myself. Or that other fighter on Onway, because that's usually, you have a little bit less attack power there.
Which fighter?
Or sometimes I just use the bomber on Buryatia and then all the other fighters to hit Onway.
Okay.
Except for, the C-Zone 51, which can't hit it.
Which is the Manchurian fighter, so then we go there. Okay. Now, battleship. Do I want to leave it back? I don't think he can hit me with anything.
I think it's fine to leave your battleship back. It's fine. Just send the aircraft carrier from 37 up because you're gonna... Yeah, you know you're gonna move it there no matter what.
Destroyer too, right?
Yeah, if you want, you could use the destroyer as well.
Is there anything you can hit me with there? Is that the move right there?
Yeah, I think that looks good to me. This is what you have right here is usually my standard standard Japan one.
Looks good, that move's good.
Except oh, okay, well, never mind. The only difference is the French Indo guy. I usually have that on Onway because you already have more attack power on Yunnan.
Oh, you mean the Quantung artillery?
No, I'm talking about the French Indo fighter. I usually send that to Onway because to balance out the attack power, but it's not a big deal.
Oh, you're the fighter.
Yeah.
Just to let them all.
Who's playing Japan? Silent Hammer is playing Japan. That's his. Silent is in his name, so of course he's quiet. Oh, I guess I can turn him up on Discord. He's not called Loud Hammer.
Although most hammers are not allowed to.
Well, that's what makes you so memorable. Did you really only get one hit with all that crap?
Yeah. Then I hit like Devin.
Yeah, when you didn't need to. Yeah, when you have 10 units against one, you get 10 hits, and then when it really matters, you start whiffing. Ah, you gotta hit back. That sucks.
Oh. Oh, we missed two though.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I used to do Pearl Harbor a lot, but now I'm just like, is it really worth kind of a barely IPC positive battle, to prevent US units that don't get into the game for like 3 or 4 turns?
It's tough, man. Yeah, so am I landing in like all my planes basically?
In Kwangtung, yep.
In Kwangtung, right?
Yep, that's exactly. So if I get a chance to stack West Russia, you can back your bro up. I would keep that battleship and the aircraft carrier in 60. Yeah. Like, I've had games where I see someone like under defend C-Zone 60. I'm like, I'll just hit that with the US and take and take out 3 transports and lick up some Japanese tiers.
Well, I didn't think he can't hit 62, can he?
No.
Thinking on it. But
I guess he can technically. Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you take Riyadh with Russia, right? So we'll just leave that back there. And I don't want any planes. You think at 60? Because he has to come in one. He can only come in with one plane, really. So, yeah, I think we're good right here. Is there anything that you see him missing?
Oh, it looks good. There's not a lot to do. Japan 1 for non-combat.
Voice.
And this is exactly why I like to have that extra unit in Onway, because now if you want to do the India pressure, you can still take Sikang and Szechuan and move 2 units down to Kwangtung. I guess another thing, another possibility that I probably, you could have also done is move like a tank to Yunnan to try to blitz to take Kazakh, but I think my tank rush is just so pathetic. I think the odds of me stacking West Russia are almost 0, which is why I didn't mention it. But if they had a weak Russia one, that's definitely a tactic you can do.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I'm a die-hard Pearl person, so this is one of the few games where you'll actually see me not do Pearl.
Yeah. Well,
You know, and I've been trying to get off of it, but I've just been so like, it's not even World War II without Pearl. Like, I feel like I have to do it just on principle sometimes.
against top
But
players, they'll usually submerge the sub. So you're like, yeah, I lost a fighter. You know, I killed a fighter, a destroyer, and an aircraft carrier. Best
yeah,
case scenario. But you're going to lose a cruiser, sub, and fighter every time. Or
yeah, and then
worse.
worst case scenario, you get your fucking AC stuck there, and then
Or,
you know,
yeah, or you actually lose the fight. So,
or you actually lose the fight.
and they're like,
Pretty
yeah,
standard buy cage. Fine with that? Standard buy.
Well, do you want to mix it up and do the 2 transports, AC, fighter, artillery? That's either that or what you have.
AC fighter artillery. I don't. Yeah, I could see it either way. I don't think I want the artillery.
All right, you don't have it. That's fine. The artillery is just for a little extra punch.
Yeah, I don't actually have enough money to do that anyway.
Oh, you wouldn't buy the destroyer either. The whole purchase would be 2 transports, one ground unit, and
Yeah,
AC fighter.
I don't go light on the Navy if UK doesn't have their Navy up and running ever.
Yeah, they should have it next turn. Germany didn't buy a bomber last turn. I don't know. Yeah,
Yep.
that's up to you. I just like that buy because, yeah.
Oh, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, you bought the destroyer? Oh, I see what you mean. That's why you bought. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy.
What? What's oh boy?
Oh, it doesn't. I just. Yeah. I feel like as U.S. you almost have to buy 2 transports round 1.
I don't think I'm gonna do any battles.
Yeah, there's not really any.
one thing USA want is I never know if I should land in C Zone 13 with a destroyer or not, because I'm like, yeah, sometimes they don't hit it, but if they do, you lose even more.
Yeah, again, it kind of comes down to if they have their Navy up and running.
Oh, my chat's congratulating you for being the number 2 Allies player, Kitch. I'm not even in the top 10.
That feels backwards to me.
Oh, I just got my ass kicked by dice. Like, I've never had such a string of bad Allies openings. I've just been getting kick after kick after kick. I failed Ukraine, Ukraine. 0 infantry surviving in West Russia. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's tough. You can't just outright lose the dice like that. Like,
I had
skills
my worst
completely
Russia-
taken out of the
West Russia
equation.
this season too. It was like I had like 2 units left over. I don't think I've ever had the West Russia bad.
Yeah, I had my worst West Russia ever with no infantry surviving in it this season like a week ago.
God.
The funny thing is I actually won that game.
Oh, who was it against? Like
I don't
high
remember.
rank?
Some low rank plat or high gold.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, one thing like that just shocks me, this is something even mid-rank plats do, is when they have a game where like they're just infinity ahead, they just take huge risks. Like I fail Ukraine, and they have a bomber survive, and then they do the double sub attack as Germany. I'm like, why would you take that risk? Like, if you just play super slow and unimaginative, you will win. Why did you do that? And then they failed C Zone 7 and my UK battleship lives and suddenly I have a game. It's like, why would you do that? You've already won. You don't need to win more.
Did I miss anything? I don't think so, eh?
This looks fine. The only suggestion, the only thing that could be different is you could take 56 to 44. That's it. And then like set the islands and something ridiculous.
56 to 44.
Yeah, and 41 goes to 45, but this doesn't really seem worth it.
Yeah. I don't know. He's got the tank rush going, so I want to get everything over there as quickly as possible.
Yep. Yeah. All right. My attacking brewery.
I usually do. I don't know.
Hmm.
It just slows them down a lot if it's like, especially if they're gonna try to go for India or whatever.
Okay, then that would be 24. That'd be 26. All right. That's the idea, right? Attacking
Yep.
Ukraine. Okay. I
Let's
feel like
see.
I kind of have to do that.
This is one of those battles where the first round will probably go all right, and then it's gonna be a tough second round whether to keep going.
Oh, so
You'll probably wipe out their infantry, and they'll sit there with their tanks.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Now you have to decide what are the odds of. Oh my god, you got so lucky. Oh, I would have never gone for that second round.
well, I felt lucky, so I did, but it wasn't honestly great. Kind of middle of the road, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got below average, for sure, but you still got a good result.
Yeah.
I would put a guy in arc. I don't know.
Yeah, he's coming from Yankee. Or you said not to?
No, I said I would.
Oh, yeah, he's coming from Yankee. I think that's all of Russia's turn. Nice and simple.
Okay.
You think you hit above, you hit kind of way above average and hit back, so.
Yeah, I did better than I should have, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. I think I'm gonna buy a bomber just to further discourage a UK fleet, or maybe I shouldn't. No, I think I'll still buy that bomber. I like bombers.
Bomber.
Is it so valuable as the UK?
Alright, so can I get a West Russia stack? Let's see what I can pile on here, huh? So I can pile on...
18.
Let's see, he
19.
has 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 plus 6. That should be a pretty easy stack. I think I'll skip Archangel just because I want to keep all of my fighters there to threaten. Should I don't think... Should I move into Egypt is the question.
You do gonna pull his navy back.
Yeah.
I think you should. I think you're okay just to blitz it, get your dudes from Algeria. And
Yeah.
Build that stack.
I think so too. I don't think I need to push into it because he's. Yeah, I don't think.
That tank back to India, then that's going to really cost him next round. Not going to be able to load it.
Wish I had that. Yeah, and he's moving 3 U.S. fighters for India, so he's going to be pretty safe there, so I won't tempt him with that attack. Okay, does this look good? Well, Sub, you served your purpose. Yeah, your mic is a little quiet, Silent Hammer. I have you at 200. Damn it, got all 100% hit packs? That sucks.
Might be me. I've actually had a really bad ear infection, so I'm having a hard time hearing anything. My voice might be just a little bit low, but let me check my settings here.
I hope you heal up.
Yeah.
Those ear infections are kind of nasty, right? It's so funny, like the Hooter girls will all get like an ear infection, and then I get an ear infection. They all get the fucking COVID. I have the national contract for their HVAC refrigeration systems throughout my state.
Oh,
so I'm a contractor for them. I don't like work. I work with them. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like a.
Yeah. Aren't they going out of business?
No, that's the corporate whatever bullshit. It's all franchisees at this point. So the franchisees will never go out of business unless that's directly in their area. And honestly, we're like the one in Albuquerque, New Mexico is like top 3 in the U.S.
Wow.
Indians love chicken. Like, I don't know, Indians love Hooters. I don't know what it is. Indians love Hooters, dude. It's fucking crazy.
How many are around that you have constant work with them?
I have 3, and then
their HVAC systems going out that often?
Well, all their kitchen equipment, HVAC, refrigeration. So it's like, it's just a constant, like the fryers are a constant battle, right? And then the nature of what they do, like how all the grease they put up in the air, because I have to deal with the exhaust as well. Like all the grease that gets into the filters, all the flour that goes into the air, like all their ice machines suck that shit in, and like I need constant cleaning. So just between the 3 of them, I make a good little living. But then I also have Texas Roadhouse. So, and the Texas Roadhouses are nice too. They're really good money. But
yeah, they make any steakhouse chain makes. I read that they're like the most profitable restaurant.
Yeah, well, they're just really. I wouldn't say like Outback, right, has been going out of business for a while. Like they're dead all the time.
They're my least favorite chain. I don't go there anymore.
Yeah, nobody does, right? But like a Roadhouse is like hip and happening. Like that, they got fucking music and line dancing and fucking margarita machines. And, all the shit, right? I mean, like fucking TVs banging everywhere. And that's like an operation, though. That guy's running a small army in each one of those stores. So there's, any day it could be like 50, 60 employees rolling in and out. So, but yeah, I keep all their shit going. I've kind of found a nice little niche for myself. Hooters is like a really great job, like for a 50-year-old divorcee guy like myself. Like there's like some real benefits. They do a couple parties every year that are really exclusive. The Valentine's, the Vixen party is fucking nuts.
I've never been to a Hooters.
Oh my god, they do some fun shit. Yeah, so the Calendar Girl party is also pretty crazy, but the Vixen party is probably some of the wildest shit I've ever been to is the Vixen party, and then the after parties. This girl's good because they bring all their hot friends. So you're like rolling around this party and it's all old dudes. There's hardly any young guys there. It's great. And so you're rolling around this party like an old dude, like it's normal. And there's like fucking just 30, 40, 50 like dimes just rolling around, getting drunk, all fucked up. And it's always good times, right?
Oh. Bomb Berlin.
What's that?
Bomb Berlin.
Bomb Berlin. Well, I was gonna go into Burma, make it a little less risky, but
Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
Yeah. I
Not really.
hate it when they get caucus like in this game.
We can hold caucus. We can actually strafe Ukraine and hold caucus depending on what they do. We could strafe one or the
Yeah.
other. You've got 4 dudes and an AA gun in Persia. If we really wanted to, we could get at Germany pretty hard right now. Attacking their forward line like that.
I'll take France.
Egypt, yeah. Don't really think there's much anything else you can do.
Nope. Well, that wasn't nice.
Wow.
I said that wasn't nice.
Oh, that's
Mm.
bad.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Ow.
Always stings when that happens. Makes me think of that time when I sent 15 fighters after 1 infantry and they all missed. I'll just never forget that garbage. I'm like, really? 15 wasn't enough?
Do you think we can hold both?
India and Caucasus?
No, no, Russia and Caucasus.
Oh, does not look like it. Well, you got 3. That fighter came from Szechuan, so. Huh. Well, I mean, we could do it if you was the Persia guys. Yeah, I know we could do it, but I don't know if we could hold India.
Yeah, I don't think we could.
But what we could do is you could send the 5 to Caucasus to Persia. And after that, Russia can send you those 3 tanks, maybe a fighter to India to compensate. Oh, wait a minute, then Germany gets to go. Yeah, I'm not
I mean, they'll have 17 that can hit.
I mean,
Yeah,
we could hold both if we could, strafe Ukraine or West Russia, whichever one. I think then we could.
Yeah, but they're gonna stack them with their fighters.
Yeah, but what are they gonna do? Put 3 fighters in West Russia, 3 fighters in Ukraine?
Or at least one in Ukraine and the rest in West Russia.
They just do one that gives us.
If you strafe West Ukraine, like obviously those guys can't get to Russia, right?
Yeah, but we'd be able to defend both, I believe, right? Because
You think so?
I think so. If we got lucky enough, we definitely could.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we could do it.
Okay.
But I don't know either. I'm just guesstimating.
You want an infantry in there?
Oh, an infantry is not really going to do anything. It'd be like all 4 of those guys and the AA gun. That's what would make the difference.
Really?
I think so. I don't know if it's even worth it, but yeah.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. He can hit India with 12 too. And I will have 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, most of that 12's air.
Air, but still.
Well, his German fighters are out of range of Caucasus, so the AA gun's not as important in Caucasus as it is in India.
Man, I don't know. Let's try it.
Okay,
It'll be
I think
an
this
early
is
night.
Let's try it.
crazy, but
You talked me into it.
oh boy, yeah.
I think it's crazy, but I don't mind being crazy. You sounded very confident.
I'm confident, but I'm also not confident. I'm confident enough to
KH,
talk about us.
I hope you never become a politician, because you would probably convince people that jumping off a bridge is a good idea.
I probably could do that, but I wouldn't.
Okay, let's see.
Yup.
Pull the lever!
You do have those 3 American fighters in range. That's not normal, so.
Yeah. Well, that's why I hit Pearl. Just to get rid of those, just to not have those fighters get there.
Yeah. Oh boy. So. Japan, you should
Yeah.
attack India.
I know, right? So, what do you want this fighter split to be in, like, West Russia, Ukraine?
You're going to put everything in West Russia. West Russia can be hit by Moscow, Caucasus, and Arch. Ukraine is a trap. If he wants to hit Ukraine, then he's gonna take a pummeling.
Okay. Well, let me see.
Can't believe there's 2 Ukraine strafes in the same game. One
Well, I don't know if you could call it a strafe, because you can't retreat to anywhere safe.
How's
Caucasus.
my buy look?
No. Why are you buying tanks? You're not doing a timing kill. No. Just play it standard. Just get an IC, 6 infantry. Yeah, just play it slow and steady. I think we're in an okay position after that Ukraine strafe they put in.
Taking Briata back, right?
Yeah. I'd probably use two transports to hit Bury, and then 1 to hit Soviet Far East. And then you can, yeah, that's probably it.
One thing I find interesting in the game,
I would use your tanks to hit, both tanks to hit Bury, and then the infantry for Far East, because you're not going to be able to use your anything other than your bomber for Bury. You want this
What's the one thing you find interesting, Kitch?
just that he Black Tide buys so few artillery as like US, for example.
Well,
I always try to get 1 every turn.
it really depends. Usually if I want artillery, I'll just make them in Norway. And it depends on my financial situation too. Like what I need to max things out. And if I have fighters, I mean, I don't really need artillery unless I'm fighting a big stack.
Well, like in the last round, you attacked Karelia with 10 infantry, and if you'd had even 1 artillery, it might have made a difference, right?
Yeah, use fully unload on Far East. You load up with 2 units, not 1. And
I really like buying
another thing is don't attack with only attack free territories with 1 unit. You can always decide to move more later, but there's no reason, because you don't know how the fights will turn out, and you may want to make some different decisions depending on that. So best to fully commit later, in my opinion. And I'd use some bombards, like at least. Yeah, I'd use a battleship and a cruiser there, or maybe both battleships. Well, maybe just 1 battleship and a cruiser, because the other one's going to go to 36, which has Oh, only 2 planes can hit it. I guess you could use all battleships and the cruiser there if you wanted. You just have to move literally everything else to 36.
Why move everything else to 36? Put pressure
well,
on Burma or
well,
Crescendo, like,
the idea is you only have 6 units in Japan next turn, right? So that transport needs to have a place to pick up. And the only place to pick up 2 units is East Indies. So if you put it anywhere else other than 36, you're going to have a logistical inefficiency. Does that make sense? Like, that's the only place you can fulfill it.
3 come bags. Okay. He has that mini navy of 45 too. I'm just trying to decide how many bombardments I really.
At least the battleship and the cruiser.
I'm just gonna do a battleship, I think. Just one battleship.
At the cruiser, he can only hit 36 with 2 U.S. fighters or a fighter and a bomber, which to get and you can land there. You can add 2 aircraft carriers. I mean, if you add your battleship there, it's perfectly safe. So battleship and a cruiser should be enough.
So yeah, but then so I would have a battleship. I guess I do have a
Battleship, 2 aircraft carriers and a destroyer. It'd be
so I'll do the crew. I'll do the crew.
Yeah, that's fine.
At least my one battleship would be for 36, right? Battleship and destroyer. And aircraft carriers. Okay. Alright, is there anything I'm missing here?
Ouch. Well, those infantry were worth their weight in gold.
Yeah.
And then I'm not putting on Burma though, am I?
No, you wouldn't want to put them. Put them in French Indo.
French Indo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd probably evac Burma. Well, maybe you don't have to evac it since you only have a bomber in range, but yeah, it might be a good idea. Sometimes I evac it if he doesn't have a tank that can blitz it to force him to take it with a unit, but since you don't have your fighters there, it's up to you.
So I would have the 2. Where's the bomber going? I have the bomber back here.
And the super late a day cage. I think you got me to send those four infantry there to die.
Oh, there's a plan. There is a plan, and it should work. It just depends on the luck of Ukraine. That's it.
So,
Yeah.
The bomber can't come all the way down there. Alright, is there anything?
One thing to note is I might only put 2 in Sikang and the rest in Szechuan. I don't think he will, but Russia can hit one of those spots with an infantry, 3 tanks, and 2 fighters. I don't think he
can.
Well, yeah, I don't think he can either, but it might be better.
If he does, I think we want him to, right? You know what I mean?
It's possible, but you know, sometimes
he can't hit both, right?
Well,
so,
the way I see it is, what's the advantage of having 4 units in Sikang versus 2? So it's.
So you're thinking like going like that? You mean?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It's a little bit more defensive, and I think it accomplishes the same thing with less vulnerabilities. I don't think he would do that, but it's just good to be cognizant of what they can do. And I would put your, well, I guess your bomber doesn't really have a safe spot. Maybe put your bomber in French Indo instead. It has a little bit more range that way.
No, it doesn't. It couldn't reach.
Oh, it can't reach there? Okay.
Or I would have put it there. So, and I can't land anywhere inland because his bomber would just pop me.
Alright,
So,
alright, that's fine then.
Pin back at the islands.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah. Is there anything else? Nope, that's it. Alright, let's go. Where do you put your IC?
Manchuria, always. It produces 3 a turn.
Right, US.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
I really want to hit Morocco, but I don't know if that's wise.
I mean, they can only hit it with their air, which isn't awful.
Yeah.
Like, they want to send 6 to your 2, 4, 5. Or your 4, 6 to your 4, that's okay. You probably get 2 or 3 fighters. 1 or 2 or 3 fighters, so for 1 transport.
6 against 4. I was thinking I'd send my fighter to Caucasus and.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It'll probably die there, but that's the whole point.
Yep. And my cruiser destroyer have to go to support 8.
Yeah, you could just move the sea zone too. That was the whole point of buying the 2 just transports and artillery. Was sending for the sea zone 2. 3 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 fighters, 1 aircraft carrier.
Oh, I gotcha.
Especially in a position like this, if he goes down the Caucasus, then Karelia is exposed.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just what I'm thinking anyway. I don't know how well that plays out in the long run.
Well, I was gonna try to angle toward a med chuck, but
Well, you could do that, kind of. I mean, that's gonna be
Just going
tough.
to finish this quiz. You can start getting things out, and I'll be out once I finish this.
What? The quiz?
Oh, well, between turns, I'm doing my continuing education for real estate.
Oh, nice. I think that's kind of it. The Allies, Russia's done the most bloody damage this game as the Allies.
yeah. I think I just put a destroyer in 13.
13?
Yeah.
Just a destroyer. That's up to you. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I feel like you're kind of just giving him a destroyer and transport for free 2 out of 3 times. But
Yeah. Well, I can.
But you can't really do. There really is no other alternative. So
I can hold off. It's only Morocco.
yeah, it'll be there next turn.
But what to do?
Doing a bombing raid.
I debated sending the bomber and fighter against Ukraine, but I don't know if that's dumb.
That would have been fun, but chances are you would have got one hit and you would have killed both of them. I don't think that's
Yeah.
totally worth it.
No, just might have helped your strafe out.
Yeah, it's 9 versus 11. Not great, but that would have made it probably more IPC positive if you did that though, because just 2 hits in and I'm hitting tanks rather than 3. So
See how that goes.
I don't get C Zone 10. C Zone 2 is just a better location.
Well, depends what you're
You
trying to
said-
do, I guess.
C Zone 2, you can hit Morocco, Finland,
Yeah,
Norway,
yeah, you're right.
and any fighters on a carrier in C Zone 2 can go to Moscow.
What's my risk that he hits me
Sends
with
one.
a bomber if I send the fighter down
If
to
you-
Morocco?
Well, if you send the fighter down there, I don't think he'll attack it. He doesn't. It depends on how Ukraine goes. If Ukraine goes really good for us, he'll probably hit it because he'll feel behind. But
Yeah.
what's the point of landing the fighter in Gibraltar to get it to Caucasus or TJ?
Just potentially. Yeah. You're right. I was just thinking it.
I don't think we're gonna own Caucasus next turn unless something amazing happens.
Okay, I'm going to go start cooking some dinner, so I'll try to keep the Discord open, so just yell at me when it's my turn, okay?
Alright, it should be your turn in like 2 minutes.
Yep.
Alright. Got my phone with me. You have to ask Hammer because he's. I think you're okay. Okay. What do you want to play on the Allies, Hammer? You guys gonna concede?
I still like to play Russia. I just want to keep it simple tonight.
Okay, so you want to keep it the same then?
Yeah,
No, yeah, people can swap. Like, if Kitch wants to swap, that's cool. I'm just really tired.
Alright.
I just wanna.
Cool.
I was just trying to get in some practice rounds because me and Black Tide are Axis partners, so
Yeah.
that was my whole.
Yeah, let's keep the teams. So yeah, go ahead and forfeit out, and I'll make a new one.
Are you okay with keeping teams, Kitch?
I guess so.
Alright, but I'll swap if you want to. I'll play Japan. It's just a little easy as that. As long as it's not a KJF, Japan can be kind of simple to play, so. If it's a KJF, I'm just gonna fall apart. But...
Are we doing the same?
I could play the UK. I mean, no wait, I probably shouldn't.
Could you forfeit out of that one, Kitch? If we're not going to keep playing, so I can just keep my game queue clear.
You know, I pull on our metas. I think we can win.
No, that's oh god, what's his name?
Artemis pulls that shit all the time.
Oh, does he? Oh, I thought you were talking about God, why can't I remember his name? The Friday Night Blitz guy, the Roche Warrior. Yeah, Roche Warrior is like an huge optimist. But
Oh yeah. He's a good talker.
Yeah.
I really like our position here. I really think we got a good position.
We can win. We'll have Berlin in 3 rounds. Alright.
My problem is I'm kind of a pessimist, and a little bit, and then and then I end up in all these games where it's like probably 50-50, but I feel like I'm losing when it's 50-50, and it's just depressing.
yeah. Well, that's why when I am ahead, I just I don't take risks.
Boring.
Yeah, I play. I'm the most boring person you've ever played against because I don't want to give them a chance to come back.
So if we get a game.
What'd you buy? What'd you buy?
Oh, so takes 2
tanks.
infantry.
Oh, like yeah, one round.
Yeah, Rathus, the teams
Oh,
are the
this
same.
time you only got 1 hit, so it feels better.
Oh shit.
Wow, an 8.
Ooh,
West
5 hits
Russia.
again. Oh, I might just retreat Ukraine. I don't know. I might. Oh, you have 2 times in Ukraine. Oh, kids, I could retreat right here. I think this is the time to retreat Ukraine. But,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a good retreat.
yeah. I think I'll go do that.
Well then.
It's a pretty sweet
I feel like
roll.
that's just a lot of just people for Russia 1.
Well, it's a tough one, right? Because IPC wise, it's worth 18 if you take it. Plus, you're probably gonna get some hit backs, and you had like, you know, the value of your guys that you retreated was worth probably about the same or more.
Yeah. Yeah, I mostly just wanted to retreat because it rarely happens, and it'd be interesting to see what happens.
Well, you have almost as many tanks as Germany now. 7 tanks. That's pretty clever, right?
Oh, you went for the 3 tank buy?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
The leaving that gave Germany its 10th tank. So if he doesn't burn any tanks inland right now, that's 10 tanks for him. That's pretty sweet too.
Yeah.
The Blitz final that Jippy played, like he had 12 tanks by round 3 as Soviet Union.
Wow. I have to think here a little bit.
To me, this is one of those, like, all dude buys. Tough, because I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do. It's gonna be hard to stack Ukraine.
Is it? Should be easy.
Well, he's got so many tanks. So let's see. He can go 7 tanks plus the 2 fighters, so 9 at 3 plus.
Yeah, this would have been the round to do the artillery by
14. So he can come with 23
Yes.
into Ukraine.
Yes, it would have been. But, oh well.
It's a big battle. I guess if you moved all the, you know what I mean, because you got the extra plane now. Put 4 planes in there.
Mm-hmm.
You could stack it. Like, I probably wouldn't even hit it if you put everything there, but UK with the strap of fleet, I'm okay with that.
You can get like 17-ish, 18-ish there.
I'm still gonna go for a tank buy, but it's gonna be a more tepid tank buy.
20, 21. I can bring 22 there. If I'd kept the Kazakh guy, it would have been 23. But you really want to put the Kazakh guy there. Just declare attacking Kwangtung or something. That would have been.
The question is how much do I want to put in there? Do I want to I don't think I want to suicide my transport. I think even,
When again, destroyer?
Maybe not.
Just gonna say though, as the Allies player, seeing you send 2 of the TJ in this position looked great.
Yeah, I don't think I can afford to. Your start was just too freaking strong. But I still think I have to go for that Ukraine stack. There's no way I can hold Karelia with 6, 7 tanks. Jesus.
Oh, there's no way.
I don't know if I can even handle Ukraine, but I think I have to present that as an option because I can't just let him. I don't know. This is why it's hard with Friday Night. If I had a calculator, I could have made a more reasoned decision. But without a calculator, I just don't know what the odds are. So I'm just going based on instinct.
Yep.
You know,
Instinct's solid. The instinct's great.
Well, it's really not. It's really not.
4 at 4 sitting in Ukraine is still pretty powerful. You know what I mean? He's gonna.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know. I don't know.
He's got that he's got fucking 9 at 3 coming in there, which is pretty unusual.
Well, I'll just do. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how it will turn out. I don't have the math on that. Maybe I should do a sub-split. This is a pretty egregious situation, so I think it's the right time to take a risk with an 8 West Russia and pull back like that. Yeah, I really wish I had a calculator, because this is the sort of turn where you really need a calculator to know if you can stack that or not, because I don't know if I can. Well, that wasn't great.
That's why I hate going to Zone 10.
Well, I mean, you can't blame me, though, against that kind of start.
No. No, but it's a way to end up further behind is all. Sometimes.
Well, it is, but when you're already behind, you have to say, the status quo does not favor me. I need to I mean, that's the reason I don't usually do it, is I'm like, well, I'm already behind, might as well do this too, huh?
Yep.
But, yeah, I really wish I had a calculator, because I don't know if this is the right move. I do not know. It's not a situation that I encounter abundantly.
Yeah, that's kind of why I really wanted to retreat, was just to keep it different.
Well, I have made my grave. We will see if it is... Well, let's change my defense profile. Someone in chat asked, would I think about taking Iceland? I never do it, because German units are so precious. It's so important to have every extra little unit on the ground early that one German unit gone to what? Have better odds on a fleet in C-Zone 3 just doesn't seem worth it to me. I would just rather buy an extra fighter or bomber and keep that unit, you know, somewhere useful. Because even if you wipe out a C-Zone 3 navy and then you land all your fighters in Iceland, well, the Allies are just going to kill all of your fighters. So, not a big fan of it. Alright, I guess this is okay. I don't know if this is good. Yeah. Oh, it's so hard playing without a calculator. Frustrating. Alright, gonna go back to the kitchen.
I mean, yeah, but it's not the odds aren't that bad. At low luck, the chance to capture is like 75%. Or like 70%.
It's just over 50% chance to capture it. You have a 10% chance of failing 61.
What's 10% chance of failing?
61.
Did you-
Hitting 61 with the cruiser and aircraft carrier.
Oh, did you use your mulligan or?
No. I just know that.
Oh.
I've done the math. It's like 90.4 to be precise. It's 95% if you take the cruiser and the fighter.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, does it suck when it fails.
Well, that's just it. KH is trying to suggest the Quang Tongue, and I agree with him. It's a really good move. I just don't like it's just a high fail. It's a very expensive move with a high failure rate.
High volatility attack, yeah.
But it works, so.
Oh yeah, no, I don't
Devastating, but
agree with that at all.
Well,
It's a
in the
great
interest
move.
of like teaching people watching the stream, when you're ahead, play like a coward.
I'm gonna buy an aircraft carrier.
probably get away from transport rather than the destroyer. You could value like an aircraft carrier transport.
Yeah, but I can. I just don't find you often have a lot to transport. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, you'll have maximum amount if you take the tank from Canada to take France and leave the other guys in London.
yeah. You also end up with a weird situation because once the Japanese air arrives, now you're sitting there trying to fill transports and trying to
Yeah,
beef
but
up
should
your,
have enough
beef up
money.
your UK Navy.
A battleship lived this time.
Huh?
Oh, I just realized 17 didn't die.
Yeah, let's try the Quang Tongue attack. You only live once,
Wait.
right?
Only live once. I mean,
You didn't
Oh,
buy
if you
for it.
go,
You
you
didn't
can't
buy
do
for
the-
it though.
You can't do
Yeah.
the Quang Tongue attack now. You didn't buy for it.
What you mean?
It's 2 bombers, 1 tank. That's like the crucial part of the
Yeah,
success.
because it picks
Oh,
my
I-
name.
I-
Continuous success.
I was never gonna do that because I could take France. I hate not taking
Yeah.
France. Take France.
France.
well,
Alright.
Murray, sometimes you get garbage dice, and
Alright.
if you make good plays, you can still win. Most of the time, you're going to lose against competent players, but
Yeah, I don't
You
even
never
think
know.
I need
sometimes you
No,
get
just aircraft carriers
ridiculously
enough.
good fights yourself.
Yeah, if you do Quang Tongue there, odds of stacking West Russia go down a lot next turn. So that's the main thing I'm worried about. Is because I didn't take Ukraine to have the Ukraine stack. And I can't hold Caucasus and West Russia. And I can't dead zone either of them, I don't think. So
I don't even know if I can hold Ukraine. Like, honestly, in hindsight, I think it might have been better just to buy a bomber and zone out the Navy with that extra fighter, but if I don't have a calculator, I just don't. I hate making moves when I'm like, I don't know if this is a good move or not. I can't tell. I'm just playing by gut,
So you don't think I should
Wait.
go for Quang Tongue?
Kitch, you want to use their mulligan on the Ukraine battle?
The Ukraine battle.
12, 13, 19. I don't think it's there. They have 19. We have
Yeah,
7, 15.
36 plus 11.
Yeah, it's 19 to 20.
47. Yeah, it's not there.
Yeah. Yeah, Quangtung looks great. As long as it works. Every strategy looks great when it works, even if it's by miracle chances.
Yeah, if you
Yep.
get good dice, you can make anything look good.
Yeah.
I once lost to a German guy who just bought an aircraft carrier and a destroyer and just built this Mediterranean fleet. Spent half his income on that, and he just diced me over and over and over, and just won with this fat ass garbage fleet.
Oh my god, no.
Hey, you didn't get the bottom 9.6%.
Nope.
Oh my god, you did go for it. Jesus.
You got it. It
Well, see,
worked.
Yeah,
Everything you touch turns to gold, huh?
Good lord.
This is gonna be a short game.
Now do I leave? Nah, I think I won't.
You can land both your fighters in Archangel, they'll be safe there.
Well, I built an aircraft carrier.
Oh, right. Never mind.
I mean, I could maybe give you one, but even that, I don't want to take that risk. He's behind. He'll hit me.
Yeah, it'll probably lose, but there's really no point to even take that risk.
Oh, where do I want this bomber to go? Do I want to go there? I think I'd rather have it here. Oh, no,
Archangel.
he can hit
Or
there.
Caucus?
Four
Yeah.
fighter.
Archangel or Caucus, maybe?
No, I want to be able to put some pressure on this fleet.
Oh, yeah. And Yakut's a good spot to do that. Also, if they fail their land battles, you can bomb them for extra damage by taking more money from them.
Is it worth stacking Burma? Probably not.
No, typically what I like to do is I send the one infantry in the Yunnan, and I send one infantry and one AA on the Burma. But that's just the 2 bombers and tank, and yeah.
Yeah, I never find Yunnan's worth it. Like sending the extra infantry, like they just die.
Yeah, but the point of doing it this time is you can't do the bombers because the fleet's in 61, and you killed the Quangtung guy, so he has less to hit it with, and another target right next to it. So it kind of makes it more worth it. Also, there was that one time I got 4 hitbacks, so it's a gamble, but I think it's better because it makes Japan take more risky fights, basically. And if your Burma guy lives and they don't send enough to capture it, but if they send enough to capture it, then you can just clear them with your air.
Yeah, maybe I'll send an AA to Burma.
Yeah, not the one guy that Yunnan.
No, I don't.
Okay, that's okay.
I don't like. I already used like 2 up, right? Like.
Yeah, that's, but you kill so many Japanese units in the return fire if they go for those attacks that you make it up for it in the India defense. It's fine. That and Russia has 7 tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the plan is to have all 7 of those tanks in Caucasus next turn, so.
Yep. Yeah, I think I just gotta leave it like this.
Alright.
Actually, yeah, I'm being very indecisive.
Well, what are you being indecisive about?
Well, it's just whether I send that infantry there.
The TJ guy? The Persian?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them in Transjordan for now.
That works. We might be able to snack
maybe
Egypt if
not.
they blitz it. With American fighter help. That way we can take more income away from Germany. Since we're doing pretty good in this KGF, if it is a KGF, we can have better odds of wiping out that African income faster.
Yeah.
And India's pretty safe. Like India's super safe. You took Kwangtung. That hurts a lot.
I mean, I think I'm doing the same buy.
Yeah, standard
Oh.
buy.
Yeah. So,
Well, what I
let's put the
usually
Navy here.
what I
Here's
usually
what I was-
do in this situation is I skip Bury since it's not worth that much, and I would just use your Manchuria infantry for Anhui, some of the Kiangsu guy for Kwangtung. Maybe hit
Right.
Burma with the artillery infantry, and the rest goes to Yunnan.
I was thinking about like kind of almost splitting the Navy here and moving like this to there. My guy here comes in with the bombardment. These guys then move here and here. This guy.
I would, if you're gonna use a bombardment, I would use 2 battleships in 61 just in case he gets 2 hitbacks, because there's a 1 in 6 chance he gets 2 hitbacks, and it would really suck to lose a ship. So I'd use 2 battleships in
I could use
61.
the cruiser there. Battleship goes there. Well, so I don't think I can use both battleships because he has his Yakut right there. He has his bomber. So I kind of have to protect my transports with one of the battleships, right?
Well, you have your aircraft carrier in 36. You could just leave some fighters there. Or you could do, you know, if you wanted to do that, you could even consider doing a Pearl Light if you wanted, since we're pretty behind.
We are kind of behind. Let me see how this. I mean, I could just not do Burma, I guess, was the other thing. You know what I mean?
I think Burma's still worthwhile with the infantry artillery.
Because I have to split the Navy up a little bit here if I'm doing that. So then.
But well, just play out how you'd want to do your turn, and we'll look at it after that.
Okay. So here. Mind you guys here. Now that's if I could. So 2 to there. I am going. Right. 1 into there. Along with this guy. This guy's going. 2. Let's do 2. 1 to there.
You only have a battleship on the 61.
No, I'm not done. Hold on. That's actually this guy here. Now,
I know, I just didn't want you to end your turn with that.
I wasn't. Yeah. Just saying, I got 2 battleships in there.
I'd use all your infantry from Manchuria. You can just land planes there to defend it.
Bang. Wellington's there. Babamba's there. I got my 1 fighter here. I can bring him to there. Think. bad is that? Yeah? Am I missing anything?
Well,
And let's see, we got the fighter, the bomber into there. I could almost take that. I want, maybe one more fighter into Wington. Ganan's really thin too. I got 2 fighters going into there already. Let's see, with the 2 battleships, I could take one into there like that, and one into there like that. Could bring the destroyer just in case. But then I'm really bare knuckling it with make sure my defense profile's set now.
I don't think you need a fighter for Sea-Zone 4. You have 2 battleships and a destroyer.
So take that fighter out. Yeah, I just sometimes, man, that thing fight scares me. There, maybe. All right. What do you think?
Well, one thing you have to remember with your fighters is how are you going to defend your new transports? Because you need to have at least 2 fighters land on the transports you're going to spawn, I assume, in Sea-Zone 60. So do you have...
I believe Onway will be able to fly back, because that's just a movement of 1, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have 1... Probably the one from, let's see, he'll go 2, 3, no, so he's gonna have to go like into...
And you need 1 to land in Manchuria too. So just watch the way you're using your fighters.
This fighter here, 1, 2, 3, yeah, so let me back up here. So, all these fighters, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my 6th one at? There's 6. So this guy right here can go 1, 2, 3, then boom, right? So that's 1, 2, 3. So no 1, 2. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can make it right into there. Then my boy here, go 1, 2, 3, 4. I already have bomber to there. What about this guy? He can go 1, 2. Let's see. He can go 1, 2, 3. So that he can defend Manchuria. These guys. They're going 1, 2 here, and then it's all right. 2 and this guy 1, 2. He's gonna be the one that's kind of uncomfortable to land because he's gonna have to go into King Su. If I take him at McNutt, he can go 1, 2. That's really it. He's kind of limited. I mean, I could almost just say, you know what? No, I don't like that.
I'd probably skip Pearl. You're kind of stretched thin.
Pearl, I am stretched kind of thin. So these guys go back here. I can almost just leave them out of the fight or put them right here.
Don't use
like
fighters on 61.
I did, but his range is limited, man. I have to land him King Su. You see what I'm saying? Like I can almost.
You know what? Why don't you skip the transport going to Burma and just hold that cruiser back and see for Sea-Zone 60? Just, you know, we're supposed. You're just making this too complicated. If you can't figure it out, just make it simpler.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to split there. We're gonna have to get the battleships are going there. I got the blah 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 there. So I could just pull back down.
Yeah, just send the transport to Yunnan and just use the infantry and artillery and French Indochina, or what is that called? French Indochina.
So we're going Yunnan. Then, what were you saying?
Use the infantry, artillery, and French Indo-Thailand on Burma.
I see what you're saying. Man, really?
Yeah, it's a juicy attack.
Mild risky.
Someone offers you steak, it would be rude to not eat it.
That's risky, though.
It's IPC positive. We're way behind. This is the time we have to take risks. You can't play safe when you're behind.
Boom.
Let's see how well or good or bad these go.
You were supposed to hold the cruiser back to defend C-Zone 60, remember?
Oh, why not? And then
Yeah.
there...
Then you'd have a cruiser, aircraft carrier, fighter in 60, and that should be enough defense. No, you can use that fighter in Kwangtung if you want, or wherever you want. I guess.
Well, he's gonna have again.
I would put that fighter in Yunnan. Actually, that fighter. It's okay if it can't land. You
would only have an aircraft carrier and a fighter though in 6. Oh, I guess you can use the Quang.
Yeah, he'll have a cruiser, aircraft carrier, and 1 fighter.
Yep, it's just enough to kill.
Good. Man. Alright.
Alright.
Looks good. Or you could, yeah, or you could use the cruiser and 61, hold back the destroyer. It doesn't make too much of a difference.
Nah, it's fine. We'll leave the cruiser for 60.
Okay.
Have a bigger hit. So. Alright. I'm just sure.
Yeah, when you're given a shit sandwich, it doesn't matter which angle you look at it, it's not gonna be tasty.
Maybe that is what I want to do though.
Ooh, C-Zone 61 could go bad.
With 2 battleships? I mean, it has to go real bad.
Oh,
I've seen worse
battleships and yeah, very much.
Oh, don't forget the aircraft carrier in 37. You can add that to 61 as well.
Oh, you want? Oh, that one. That aircraft carrier.
Hey, might hit that. That's a 1 in 6 chance.
You never know. You never know.
Oh,
There's no reason not to. It's gonna go there anyway. Might as well have it fire its guns.
So nothing in Manchuria back to stop Russia from
You're gonna
taking it.
put 1 fighter in Manchuria. It's the one that's hitting Kwangtung.
Okay.
Oh, that's a juicy target.
Yeah.
1 infantry versus 1 fighter. I don't know.
No, 1 fighter versus 1 fighter.
Oh yeah, I guess he has a bomber and a fighter.
Bomber right there.
Well, you can add 2 fighters if you want, but I mean.
I think I did it for 2 fighters.
Okay.
But do I want to leave 1 guy back though? Just like 1? No. With 5 forward on that, I got a pretty big attack coming into Onway. So it's a lot of pressure. Alright, here we go.
I think all my guides have fallen asleep.
Yeah, it took a good long while there. Hey, see no problems.
They both missed, yeah.
I mean, it was unlikely, but very unlikely.
We've
Just-
seen weirder shit.
We've all probably
before.
seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting no effects. Go Quang Tongue.
Oh.
Quang Tongue. Oh. Ah, almost not engagement. That would have been awesome. Alright.
Oh, you should pull back when the
Think so?
odds. Yeah, these odds are not in your favor. Don't fight.
You have to pull back into French
Yeah.
window.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, still a
and
profit.
win a little bit of money. Yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah, you trade 3 IPCs for 5. It's okay. You got a little unlucky,
Yeah.
but you're okay.
Two bombers, 1 tank right now. Could
Yeah, it's-
obliterate Yunnan and French into.
Profitable for both of us, Burma, in a way, right?
Yeah.
Because I kept you from getting 1 IPC and
You don't have to fight for him, which is another infantry.
yeah.
Less hitbacks. Yeah. And you get to fight forward if you have the option. Which it doesn't look like you're gonna get the option to do that.
So
Not a good option anyway.
I got the 1 fighter. 60. I thought I had. Did I? But oh, I bet I could take him. These 2. No. I definitely had to go here. This guy. And, that's oh. I can only take either 2 to Manchuria or 2 to 60, otherwise the other one has to take 1. Or am I high? Yeah, that's it. But I can move it French into China.
I
Or-
placed that bomber in Manchuria as well to give you a little bit more meat, just to discourage a suicide attack.
Means I need to put bomber to die first. Is that what I'm doing? That's not what I want, right? Going. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's what I bang bang. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. That's it, right?
Sure. Let's keep moving. I'm not over analyzing things. I'm just kind of doing things a little lackadaisical just to speed things along. You know, it's okay to be a little sloppy with your moves and the spirit of keeping things a blitz. It's not Friday night marathon.
Okay.
Not playing until 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
That first Japanese turn. Sorry, I think.
Hey, your turn went pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you got good results,
Overall.
but just be aware of where your fighters can land. That's something very important to consider during your move.
are you thinking? It's not worth doing a KJF?
No, I mean, no, if we did a KJF, we'd have to hit C-Zone 60, gamble on C-Zone 60. 2 fighters, 1 bomber, and 1 2 punch, basically.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good battle.
But if you did that and you came out on top, we'd have a pretty strong KJF.
Well, yeah.
If you take a bad battle and get a good result, of course.
It's not horrible. We get 1 hit. Oh, yeah, it's kind of horrible. Yeah.
I'm likely trading 2 fighters for a destroyer. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, it could work out that way. You could also get 1 hit. They get 1 hit. Most of their 2s miss. Then you get 50-50 on getting another hit, which is either the fighter or the aircraft carrier. Either one, basically, you know, the UK can clear up 60.
Do we want to gamble?
No,
I don't care.
because of how far ahead we are. I'd
What's
rather
that?
just because of how far we ahead. Because how far ahead we are. No, I don't want to gamble. But
Okay.
I'd rather just go squash Germany.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake putting that fighter in Caucasus because you could have kept West Russia probably stacked, but you traded.
No,
Caucasus.
I don't really care about West Russia. They can't stack it, so I'm just gonna rather deny them the 4 money. I mean, they could stack it. It wouldn't probably go well for them. Yep. It's
Yeah,
up to
for
you. If you're gonna play
KJF,
risky,
I usually do
go KJF.
aircraft carrier, 2
UK's
subs,
already
2
set up
destroyers.
for
Yeah,
you,
that's
so-
usually what I do.
Or we could play safe and go to Germany. Going to Germany might be more fun in the long run, though, rather than basically 160 battle. I don't know. Alright, going after Germany.
Yeah, but I think I'd want to try that battle.
Okay.
I don't know.
Not terrible
That's
odds.
fine.
What's that?
I mean, you didn't take the cruiser in there, so it's a little better for us. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm cool with it. It's not too much of a risk. Like, if we lose that, it sucks. We're down 2 fighters, but what we get to gain out of it sinks way more of a value than the risk we're taking, kind of thing. You got your 1 obligated hit, but they got their 2 hits from the looks of. I don't know if the game kind of crashed. Oh, they only got 1 hit. Just
That sucks.
Well, that's probably about what should have happened, though.
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
The upside was so high compared to the downside, I thought I'd go for it.
Yeah, pretty much. If we'd gotten that other 50-50.
Well, I don't know.
aircraft
Like,
carrier
I
that
would have
next-
gone for Kwang Tung. Like, that was an easy layup in Kwang Tung for you to get.
Yeah.
You're taking these, like, greedy, super risky fights you don't need to.
I know. I'm kind of playing by the what would be the funnest thing to do.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
it's like
sure.
we've taken all these long-ass turns, and Russia just does Ukraine and clobbers Germany, and we call it quits. Like, you know, I just feel like we're, like, running our little abacuses, and then KH is like, KH smash! And then the game's over.
Yeah, if I hit Ukraine, the outcome almost wouldn't matter. It would have to be a wipe on both sides. For...
That's it.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't know if 45 is really all that. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
I think I have to do 45. Like, one downside of, like, you, yeah. Just stronger than your luck.
Yeah, I think you're fine. It's okay. Have a very different way of playing than most people.
I do?
Oh, I do.
Huh.
I think you do in some ways, like J4, but
I like my J4, but it's very hard to stop. Except for if you buy 2 bombers. That's UK round 1.
Yeah.
KGF would be a good learning experience for him. I don't. KGF is just. Man, KGF requires a lot of finesse. It's on both parts. You know, it's something very. And it's so swingy. Like, I played games in the KGF where I'm like, damn, I played freaking amazing. I'm outplaying this guy, and then I take a, like, 90% to win naval battle. I get my ass kicked, and then I lose the game. Because Navy battles have very few units, and every hit back is just a crushing, difference in IPCs. And if you retreat against battleships, it's horrible, because next turn they can just use that to soak up the hits, and they'll clean you up for nothing, so you can't retreat.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
I just had those 2 brutal games with Sicken, where he KJF'd me, but I learned a lot. The second game, I was ready for him.
I do KGFs at the start of every season just because they're fun. But as allies, it's just a really weak strategy. I think, I posted a video of General Jippy trying to do a KJF against me, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going for the all-in. Wow.
I just wanted to see what the computer would say. It said it was unlikely.
Unlikely means you're favored. Anything other than implausible means you're favored.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm okay though.
KH smash!
I'd rather just go for this, I think. Okay. I think this is the... Kitch, do you...
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. We're smashing into Corellia. Yeah. Oh, really needed to take that one. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, you don't even have AA gun going for this.
No, for good reason.
Okay. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I have AA last because I want you to mess up with the strafe and turn it into a capture.
That's very, very expensive.
Yeah, I know.
Oof. That's interesting.
Why are you putting your tanks there? You gotta stack caucuses.
Oh, I think I've stacked caucuses good enough.
Yo, what's the purpose of the tanks being there?
They can hit Corellia. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you should have left your infantry in Szechuan.
Why?
Why?
Well, he could take it out with Germany.
What? Take what out with Germany?
Oh, I think that's okay.
The fighter. Well,
Oh.
it hurts India defense.
Oh, well, I'm not going to do that. I don't think that's a good use of... I don't think trading even or...
Fighter for fighter.
Yeah, fighter for... Yeah, that's... I don't think that's a... I think it's better for him to save the infantry.
Well, that, you'd have to land all your fighters in Japanese territory, and they wouldn't even be able to help you trade next round.
Do I buy a bomber here? I don't know.
Tuffy. He's coming in pretty strong with a pretty strong chuck.
I think I'll just do a full land buy.
Safe.
Yeah, if I wiped him out in C-Zone 7, I might say, hey, I'll consider that, but I didn't. So... Let's see, can I hit... Well, let's see. Before I do anything else, let's see, can I smash Caucasus? What does the computer think of that? Implausible. Alright, I thought as much. Gotta go for the
Caucasus.
destroyer.
Oh, going for 13. Fighters.
I can't stack. There's no way I can stack West Russia, right? No way, no way. Not there's no Japanese help on the way. The Japanese are busy not having Kwangtung.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't lose Kwangtung though.
Well, you can't land your fighters there, so.
That's true. Not having Kwangtung.
That's the whole point of that attack, really.
Yeah.
That's one of the major points.
Alright, how many units do I want to have in West Russia? Let's see, you can counter me with 6.
I see what you mean by the India defense, though. It's so tight. The 7 tanks really changed things up.
Yeah.
All of the fighters better, but...
Is that enough to defend it? That should make it IPC negative, right? Then I'll have 5 or 6 defenders in Norway. Should be good. Oh, let's change our defense profiles.
5 to 6 defenders in Norway?
Yeah, I'm gonna... 1, 2... Yeah, I'm gonna have 6... 5... Sorry. Depending on how Season 13 goes, I'll have 6 fighters in northwestern Europe.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe I don't need that many in to defend France.
All depends if you won 13 or not.
Well, I should win it. It's just whether I get a fighter hit back. If I just outright fail 13, that's probably game over. I don't know. Does this look good?
Looks good to me.
Should I add more? Should I add more guys? Let's see. Do I have? Maybe I'll add an extra fighter for Karelia.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably reasonable because you only have to get 1 hit in West Russia. May as well overkill the one you need more hits.
Yeah, let's. Yeah. I'll do 2 in Karelia, 2 for West Russia. That should be a fine mix. All right. Well, in the interest of keeping things fast, Maybe I should pull. You know, I'm thinking of just pulling into into Egypt, because you got a pretty good amount of pressure. He had to take 2 guys out of India to do that. What do you think of me just full out stacking Egypt? I don't think he can afford to hit my Egypt stack. Well, no, he has 7 Russian tanks. Forget I said that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I was just, I didn't even look at Caucasus. I'm like, oh, he can only have 3 tanks, right? 7 goddamn tanks. Okay. Alright, pull the trigger. Wow, I'm glad I brought those fighters. I barely got the 1-rounder. You can never have too much overkill.
Those 3s are so streaky. Crazy.
Yes. Yes, they are. I've seen 13 of them miss 1 time.
Yeah, it's insane. I've had
And then
some
I just...
nutty rolls.
Yeah, and that changed the game too. They had like 13 tanks in Caucasus, and I attacked with like 3 UK infantry, a tank, and like air, and captured.
Destroyers never hit
They
back.
never hit back. They never hit back. What? Really? Is that how we're playing this, Kitch? Oh, and you hit 2. Well, I guess 5 tanks wasn't enough. Jesus Christ. 5 tanks, 2 infantry and artillery, not enough. Oy.
Now, gonna ask you to potentially sacrifice your bomber.
I don't have a bomber.
Oh, not you, the UK.
Ooh.
I kind of feel like, well, maybe I'll keep the AA gun there and the extra infantry. That should be a bad fight for him to hit all those tanks. God, I didn't expect 2 hitbacks. I thought for sure. Let me put that in the calculator. What are the odds of you getting 2 hitbacks there? 2 infantry, artillery, 5 tanks against 1 tank. What are the odds of me losing? That was a bottom 0.29%. That was a 1 in 2. God, 1 in 400 chance.
How are you so fast with the calculator? Do you have it on your computer or on your phone?
Computer, of course. I have it as a bookmark favorite. Alright. Should
Probably running 2 computers.
I have
Got
2
it up all
screens,
the
yeah.
time. Yeah, me too.
I see.
Alright, well,
I just got full instant. Oh. Alright, Kitch, I got an idea.
Okay.
Yep. We can kill Karelia.
how? You have only 2 infantry and... Oh, you want to, like,
7
Suez? That's a fight.
Yeah, I've got... Well, Kitch has got 2 transport loads and 2 fighters and a cruiser bombard. And 2 fighters and a bomber that can hit West Russia, and then I can blitz 7 tanks into Karelia.
That's a good point.
That's 2 infantry and 2 fighters. That's 11 units from Russia, and that's 7 units, well, 6 units in a bombard from the UK.
You some people say in money, like you're really burning a hole in your wallet. Like somebody really wants to spend money, and I think the tanks are kind of the same thing for you. Like you gotta get rid of them. they're kind of a big deal for India and stuff. I don't know.
But there's 10 German tanks sitting in Karelia.
I know.
But I don't think it's there anyway because of that Japanese bomber.
I'm looking at Northwestern Europe and thinking, yeah, I might lose some. I might lose.
Yeah, you'd lose like probably everything. Your 2 fighters, your 4 ground. You'd probably lose the bomber strafing West Russia.
Yeah, but I don't even have to take the fighters in if I don't want to.
No, you don't. If you didn't, odds are you're gonna get 2 hits, which are the infantry. Then it would be 11 Russians versus 10 tanks.
Yeah.
But if you took the fighters, you might get 4 hits, and then it'd be 11 Russians versus 8 tanks. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. Or I just go for France.
I don't. Yeah, you could go for France. You'd probably double hit it, maybe.
Well, that's what I'd be hoping for.
Yep, France is a good one too.
Let's try that.
Freaking
Okay.
double hit back 1 in 400 stinking ass tank. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should have calculated that into my plan.
What if they get 3 hit backs?
If I have 3 hit backs, I'm making an angry Reddit post about rigged game.
You're joining the dark side of the dice. Of the dice opinionist. Betcha this is impossible.
Oh, I'm not expecting to take it.
Yeah, it does.
We'll try this out.
No, what? Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Man, KH, you've infected Kitsch with the risky itch.
Apparently. And I've become more... I've become a little less risky. The last couple months. But sometimes just taking risks is a lot of fun, so.
Well, it's I don't know. One thing about Friday Night Blitz, like that wasn't very good.
No, like
Well, mine was not much better.
Yeah.
There you go.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Why did you do that attack?
That wasn't very good.
Oh, it looks like the U.S. should be able to clear them, but
Yeah, but now my Navy's at risk.
oh, very much so. Did you even buy a replacement fighter?
Kitsch,
Yeah, I bought a fighter.
Kitsch,
Nice.
this is the most free and loose I've ever seen you play. You're just like, you guys are so far ahead.
I'm just so sick of, I don't know.
Of winning?
Yeah, I've played so many of these like tense like the game we're playing. Like I'm behind,
Uh-huh.
and you just have to play it so careful. Every little move, it gets to you.
You don't have to play careful versus me. I mean, look at me. I just gave you like 80 IPCs for nothing. For nothing. I got 2 back-to-back bottom 5% results. I was just donating to the Bank of Kitsch.
Yeah, but I'm still behind. That's how bad it is. He blew up like all of his US and all of his UK guys, and he's still ahead.
Not by much. I was overwhelming. Well, I ran the numbers. I'm like, this is a 95% chance or better. you know, if you didn't kill that C-Zone 3 transports, it was like 100% chance. And I just got like a sub 1% result when you consider the two fights together. And I'm like, well, that's not good when I had like 8 planes and only one of them hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I have to back out of Corellia. Once you lose Corellia, it's so difficult.
Yeah, I'm playing a game against General Am where he's just diced me super hard. I've just been getting my ass kicked, but he gave me Corellia because he wanted to stack Caucasus, and like 4 turns later, it's now an IPC even game. Like, Corellia is so important as the Axis. You have to have an insane lead, including India, to make up for it most of the time.
Yep.
It's just a gateway into Europe from the north, basically. It opens up so many territories. Oh, look at that greedy Japanese. Taking Szechuan in round 2? Man, I've once played the Kwangtung attack that was successful, and Japan didn't take Szechuan until like round 6 or round 5. They just kept getting, or it was sinking.
Okay, just one thing to note. Well, I get. Yeah, never mind.
I don't think he can hit me. All right, let's see. He can hit those transports. What else am I missing? You see anything?
Well, let's see.
I can do something clever with the bomber. You know, I can bomb his capital.
I don't think think we need to do that. I think we're actually in decent shape after the aircraft donations they've been giving us. I think you can just start playing it steady.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Just take your freebies and say, why is life so easy? You could even hit. Might even take Alaska too. He can't take it back for 2 turns, so maybe take some guys to grab Alaska.
He does have a hit on there.
What, 1 infantry? There's no planes. Yeah, take Alaska.
Oh yeah, the bomber is out of range. I thought it was just barely in range.
Take it.
Do I not take Soviet then? You know what I mean?
Well, just only put 2 in Bury. Take Alaska. That's 8 IPCs if you hold it for 2 turns. That's so worth it.
The UK can hit it with 1 U2 though. So.
Well, if you want to do 1 infantry versus 2 infantry, you can go for that. Yeah, if they can't retake Alaska, you almost always want to take it, because that's.
Oh shoot! I forgot to move my 41 guys.
41 guys. Oh.
Oh, you did. Yeah. It's the UK.
I hate when you do that.
I wouldn't put the tank in Alaska. Just do infantry. Tank's too valuable.
Back this up.
That sub was supposed to be sitting at 53. That was part of the reason why I hit the bomb with the. That was worth hitting it.
Okay. Anything else?
I like it.
Dokums, smokums. Here we go.
Every attack is successful. Not a single hit back. You are a Japanese god.
Let's go back over here. Are we doing something clever now? Make sure there's no.
Use the
there's
C-Zone
no plane
61
anywhere.
guy.
The C-Zone 60 guy.
Transport.
Oh, yeah, transport. We're gonna grab these two to there. This guy comes up to there. These dudes
You got green line.
to here. Now, am I stacking?
I
Do you
would-
think
I
it's
would
just
put-
hard to stack because he can pull all 7 tanks.
I would land that transport in 36. Remember last game we were talking about how the only place you can
Oh.
pick up is 37?
the extra 2 dudes. I
Yeah,
gotcha.
or yeah,
Gotcha.
to keep your logistics
Let's see,
efficient.
and he really doesn't have anything that can hit it if I just put like a battleship with it.
Yeah, French.
So let me drop that off. So yeah, we are grabbing those 2 guys coming here.
And I would put everything in Szechuan because he has freaking 7 tanks. So if he wants to hit your stack, make him pay for it. I don't think he would because I have a lot of tanks, but just in general.
Let's see, 6, 7. Oof. All right.
With those fighters, I think we can find a better home for them. Why don't you move the aircraft carrier to 64 and put some stuff there to threaten Hawaii or something?
60. Shebang bang.
64.
64, not 63.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Wow. 64.
Yeah,
Where Alaska is?
Yeah.
it's amazing how many little moves that aren't done change a lot.
Yeah. I might even move a battleship to say... where would be safe? Maybe 58? Or, yeah, 58, so it can accompany it to 53, if you want to. Because otherwise a sub can just ruin a lone aircraft carrier's day.
Can't hit those 2 transports. About this bomber.
Let's see, why don't you move that bomber over to Germany or something? You can move it to, Karelia. Well, maybe not put it there just yet because I don't know what I'm going to do with those tanks. I might abandon it if I think there's a juicy target to hit with them. I guess you can just have it chill. How far can it reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can put it in like Poland or something, or...
Well, 1 second here. I'll get those guys split up. He could hit Riata and then hit that down. So take the cruiser out of there.
Another thing to consider with your navy is to possibly keep your fighters in range for a West Russia stack is a possibility. I haven't run the numbers on how many fighters I need, but
So the only thing I think I'm a little nervous about, I know we're, let me see, he's got that little small stack in 45. I don't want him running anything at me there. So I have the battleship. I could
add your
do-
cruiser to 36.
Well, so if he decides to hit Briata, then I think he can hit with Russia, that is, and wins, and I think he can hit my transport 62. So I put the cruiser
Wait,
there.
hit what? With what?
With his bomber.
Where is the bomber?
Oh wait! I thought he had a bomber. Oh no, they didn't. Oh, I thought I saw a bomber. He doesn't have a bomber, does he? Shit.
Yeah, I think he
So we
suicided
can
it into
go
France or to Sea Zone 60.
something. Yeah, so that means these 2 fighters can go back to here. I think. So you got 3 that can help you there. The 2 are already in Alaska. Am I missing one somewhere? I only have 5. I guess I only have 5. Okay. I think that's.
All right. What was the sketch?
What's that?
Oh, it's your turn. You're gonna have one transport and 8, I believe. So that's 2 for that. And you're gonna want some guys over there. So that's, you know. So
Yeah. We're just gonna
I think
buy a fighter, a tank, and a bunch of infantry.
alright.
One transport.
Yep. It looks fine. We're taking him from Morocco?
What's that?
Nothing.
Oh, I just wanted the tank.
Yeah. That makes sense, actually. Oh boy.
Like that's all she wrote. I really wish I had my sub up there. That was supposed to be.
Yep.
That's it.
Mhm.
Oh, nice. You got lucky hits. I got bad hits.
Well, not really. I was supposed to get that.
Well, no, you weren't. You weren't supposed to. I mean, you hit with. Yeah, I was supposed to get one more hit or more.
Well, you were odds for 1.5 hits. I was odds. For...
Well, you weren't. Your odds weren't to one round me though.
No, I was slightly over 2. Like I had 14 pips.
Yeah, that's
So-
1 1/3.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
my odds were just over 2, and yours were just under 1.
Under
Yeah.
2, you mean? Yeah. Oh well, whatever.
Yep.
You got a good result. I'll suck it up.
Buttercup.
I can't even go there, can I?
Caucus? Caucus is fine. Oh, you mean 13? No, not really. I mean, you could go there. Oh, no, that's the battleship. No. I don't get why people go to 10. I still don't understand that. Season 2 is still objectively the better location.
Yeah, that's true.
Why take the guy from Mexico? Oh, you're gonna leave the guy in Canada. Maybe he's going down or something.
That's I think I'm gonna go. I agree with you, but I don't like where he's sitting.
What, where, who? Who's where city?
I don't know.
Season 2? The aircraft carrier?
Well, if they take Western Canada, that's what I was looking at.
What's that do? Oh, the US guy? in Western Canada.
Yeah.
Well, you can leave them there. I mean, you can just kill them if they take Western Canada. And then they don't take Hawaii. And their threat's gone. Pretty much. Forget about 19 and 45.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I didn't put my AA back here.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, I think that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I think so. Playing US is normally the boringest power, but if you can take a big effect early on. That's why I like doing the 2 transport artillery fighter aircraft carrier round 1 by, just because of how much options that gives to the US early. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
See if
I
he
can
hits their,
stack
their fleet.
What?
We'll see if Germany hits the fleet.
Oh, I can't stack here. I hate how I'm pulling back from the bank. I don't think he's going to hit your fleet. I really can't do anything. No, spot.
Yeah, West Russia with three infantry.
That's kind of the idea. I might just skip Ukraine, so.
Or 2 infantry and artillery.
I don't really want to use my artillery. I just bought a whole bunch of infantry.
That's heavy.
It is, but I also have to cap. I guess I don't have to.
You'd probably fine if you don't.
Yeah, I think I'll just do 2 infantry. I like that. How's this look?
I would take 3 infantry into West Russia for sure.
You sure? I think this is luck based. Feel lucky. Okay. I can say 3.
He's got 2
I would take 3 for sure.
Better
I know, but I feel lucky.
What you should do.
No. I take it as good. Alright, I'll do 3. Hold on, how much money do I have? 20? That'd be 22, 24. Yeah, I may as well go and try and take Bolson.
All the move, bro.
felt really good about just sending 2 of them.
You kind of want to take it though, because
Yeah.
it's nice to get
I don't know.
the fighters off of.
Allies
Northwest
have definitely
Europe.
thrown
Give them
away their
something else
huge
to do
lead.
than hit my poor fleet there.
I don't. I don't think that's a good attack, but I'd love to see him do it. I always love when Germany attacks with the air.
It's not a bad attack. There's only five in the fleet. and
It's.
there's
I was
3
thinking about it. It's pretty
transports.
juicy.
Pretty juicy.
Though that kind of you got no. I got no hitbacks against Russia, which kind of sucked. But
Yeah, it does kind of suck. I'm half tempted to put the AA guns in each territory like that. I just don't know.
He can hit Ukraine and just stack it. I mean,
Yeah, but he can't stack both of them, so you would.
No. He can't stack both, but he can definitely stack one.
Right. So if I sent one, like if I wanted to send one AA gun and I send it to West Russia, he would just stack it. But if I send both of them, he can't stack both of them, so he'd have to use air on one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just what I was thinking, but
I get what you're saying. I mean, he could just hit. He could just hit a bunch of them, both of them with a couple tanks, but
yeah, and then make Russia trade heavy. But I'm kind of okay with that. Russia's got a ridiculous amount of power just kind of sitting everywhere.
Yep.
There, that feels good. Yeah, it feels pretty good actually.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, now doing that, he is gonna just stack them both.
Why? I'm only taking 1, 3, 2 infantry.
What would you hit him back with if he stacked them both?
3 infantry. Well, I'm taking 5 infantry away from the fight. And the tank from Ukraine. Well, he has 18, 21, 24, 25 that can go into West Russia. I don't know. I mean, am I really that worried if he stacks it? I don't think I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I am.
Well, it just makes it an easy battle for him if he wants to hit my fleet.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I'd be surprised if he did that.
okay.
I'm surprised you're attacking Algeria.
Why wouldn't I? There's no backup.
Yes, there is.
Yeah,
Since
I
he's
saw
on 12. And it's 23. I think it's more of a risk. Here.
How much can you hit me? We have 9. Yeah. I really like this C zone attack. It's just too juicy now that the US is there.
Oof. Yeah. And only one plane hurts him. Shuts down his little shuck.
Yeah.
Gives you time to recover, but if you lose it, Oof.
Or even if you lose, even if you win, but you lose like 5 or 4 fighters, it's still pretty devastating.
Pretty juicy though. Gives me a lot of recovery time too.
It does.
I really wish I could use a calculator. Wonder if I can just like stack Ukraine with what I have here.
I don't like it. I'll be honest.
Let's see, you can hit with 9, 15, 16, 17. I can add a bit more. Well, I guess I don't.
And then he's pretty high powered, 17 too. It's not like he's rolling ones at you. He's rolling a lot of twos and a
Well,
lot
you have fighters that you can help me with.
Yeah, I do 3. You can add 3 to it. So
Question.
16. That's better. 16 versus his 17 with my 3 fighters. I think that works.
All right. How much should I add to West Russia? I think it's worth using 2 tanks against West Russia.
Three on 4.
Oops.
2 on 1.
Sorry. 5 on 3, I think is worthwhile. I think I like this.
Well,
Let's see what happens. This could either be a very good turn for Germany or a very devastating one.
Well, it should be super favorable in Sea Zone 8. It's really juicy.
Let's say favorable, but I'm hoping you'll lose 4 fighters.
good. We could.
I'd be happy with losing 4 fighters.
But the thing is, you don't have a lot of 4s there. That's what really hurts, is when you got those 4s. You got like a fucking 2 fighters, battleship or something. Like,
What?
So now it doesn't look so favorable.
Jeez. 1 hit?
God.
Really?
That's what happens. I feel like that's what happens to me all the time when I go on sea
I never
battles.
mind if Germany hits fleets because this is how it works out most of the time.
The way 3s roll those planes, man, dude, they're just awful sometimes. Like, God.
I think you gotta retreat.
I think you gotta retreat.
I'll
God.
keep going.
1 hit. Ugh. That was...
Brutal.
Yeah.
Threes.
That has to be like... Ugh. Well, whatever.
Well, we traded 2 fighters for a destroyer too, so that's fair. Karma.
Yeah, but we had a good roll, right? You know, that. I guess those fighters, you hit those 2, you hit the 2 right off the bat.
Well, that causes so many more issues for me, though. Like, that was supposed to be... That had to have been like a 70 to 80% wipe, but 1 hit.
Oh, the Russians missed up.
It would have been closer than you think, because you should have gotten 3 hits, and I probably should have gotten 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And then you would have been 2 or 3 fighters against, a fighter and a cruiser probably.
Well,
Yeah,
you got
it
the amount of hits you should have gotten. I just got really bad hits. I'm thinking of retreating because I don't think risking 2 tanks is worth it. What do you think?
Man. Well, it depends on whether you think they're going to try to hit Ukraine or not.
Well, you're gonna add 3 fighters, so
I'm gonna add 3 fighters, so you can. Yeah, you can retreat here.
yeah.
They both lost 2, thins them out. Just kind of sucks. You might and then move all the Belarusian stuff into Ukraine because you'll have some stuff there in Belarus. I don't think he can hit you in Belarus just with one
should
guy.
I?
So
Just wondering if I should commit or not.
just force him to just eat stuff left and right. Pulls them off the line. Too.
Yeah, I think I will.
He can use those. He can use those 2 American guys though to soften you up.
I'm fine with that. I think I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, I was really hoping you'd retreat, but no.
Oh man, that's what I was saying about Navy battles. Is they're so swingy, and even slight divergences have huge costs.
Yeah, I've had so many where I was like way so far ahead, where I had like 7 fighters, 2 bombers going in on like it's just 5 or 6 units, but they got the 2 4s. I'm thinking, okay, but I got 2 4s.
35 IPCs.
I'll hit like 3. They hit like every single one. Like dog every 2 on me, every 3, every.
All right. What are we doing here?
There's no way you can win there, do you? They're gonna double hit you if you do.
Wait, could you imagine though if the U.S. had 10 in range, 10 ground units and like 3 or 4 airs and a bombard in range of Karelia right now?
I mean, you think Karelia is a good idea? I don't know about that. Maybe I'm wrong, but he can. Karelia, they might try to.
Yeah,
they
maybe
can double hit you.
Maybe I should
They
add
can double hit
aircraft.
you.
Let's
You know what I
see. I didn't plan for that fleet to be fully intact. I had planned for it to be at the bottom of the sea.
But he can hit you like strong twice with the UK and America.
Well, I don't know.
I would almost just, I would pull it back. I don't think it's a good idea to move up there because they're gonna smack you.
I don't know. Well, let's see. What can he hit me with? He can hit me with 2 fighters, 4 land units. I'll have 8 there.
And one bombardment, and
Yeah,
then and then on the next one he'll hit you with 2 land units, 2 fighters, and a bomber.
I don't think that's a good return for him. This is where having a calculator helps, but I think there's no way he's going to go for that attack. He can take Norway, Northwestern, Finland for free. He's not going to take some bloody, super risky
Well, now that
fight.
you've moved the dude in the AA gun, I was worried about just you having the 4 fighters and maybe 2 dudes. I thought that was a little bad. But with the extra dude and the AA gun,
Maybe I'll remove the dude and just do the AA gun. I don't think he has good odds there. And if he does go for that, it means I get to keep Northwestern, Norway, and Finland, and that's a lot of IPCs. So even if he does go for that battle, which I think should be pretty dicey for them, I don't think it's a good result. Let's see, am I safe in France? Maybe I'll add an extra 2 in France. I really wish I had a calculator. Like a broken record.
We would be here so much longer if we calculated these battles.
No, we're playing a mode where we're not supposed to use calculators, Grace. I'm not saying I don't have a calculator. I'm saying I'm not allowed to use a calculator. It's kind of like, if you're gonna go into a boxing ring with a gun, like obviously that will make you more likely to win, but the rules don't let you shoot the rules don't let you pump your opponents full of lead. Why don't you? Thank you, Grace. Does it say in the rules you're not allowed? Where does it say I can't shoot my opponent in the boxing ring?
Wait, what?
What do you think?
I think we're having a fun night.
Alright.
maybe buy a fighter for season 8 or destroyer, and just a bunch of dudes.
I want to go into 5, but I don't think I can.
Not without risking your fleet a second time.
Yeah.
Surely I wouldn't hit the super vulnerable navy.
You got 13 on the table. He only has a battleship and a bomber that can hit there now, so that's worth sinking. Otherwise, you could build a fighter, destroyer, like 4 dudes and an artillery, and take northwest and go to sea zone 6. Or actually, you don't even need to buy a full stack if you take 1 infantry and put them in 6. Northwest, I mean.
Yeah, 6 looks nice. 6 does look nice. That's what I'll do.
Take more away from there.
Yeah.
Kind of ignore Finland for now. But you don't have to buy a full stack of dudes, and you could just buy a fighter, 3 dudes for India, 1 dude, 3. You don't even have to buy that guy, so that would leave you 19. So
I bought a destroyer and a fighter.
You could buy like a destroyer, a fighter, and save 5 or upgrade like a dude in India to a tank or something. Or just buy extra guys and look at buying a transport next turn.
I'm gonna buy an AA for India.
That works.
Maybe maybe I'll buy a tank. No, I'm okay, I think.
Alright. Doesn't really have a hit in India, so.
Okay, so we're hitting Karelia.
I will know.
No.
No. I don't think it's suicidal. Crazy. Crazy, they say. Wait,
What?
missions the arbiter often makes it suicide. Oh, I'm trying to remember what that quote is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yep, I guess so. France could be an option.
No, it's not. I way overkilled France. France is like stuffed full, so stuffed full of units, it's going to puke.
Yeah, I don't think France is a great battle.
Let's do 5 versus 10 or 11. 5 versus 11. Who will win? I think it's a good
5,
battle.
yeah.
I support KH.
Yeah. Until we win it.
Yeah.
India's first AA went to
The only question
Burma.
is it worth me hitting Algeria to get the income for the UK, or just let US do that?
Well, you didn't make your buy around hitting Algeria, but I think it'd be okay if you wanted to do that. I don't think it's worth it, but
Yeah,
I mean, you can't really hit us a lot either. What? Artillery, infantry. If you send the fighter, it can't land in 6, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. So it'd be like artillery, infantry, fighter. To artillery, infantry.
Yeah,
What's up to you?
I don't think it's a good fight.
I think the transport's more valuable in 6 as it can threaten Corellia.
Let's see how this goes. Should have gotten me to play more cautiously at the beginning, Gage. I blame it on you.
I did try.
KH is the voice
But
of
you were-
reason, and Kitch, you're the person who's like drinking and just driving a motorcycle while firing off fireworks in the eye.
I know. I was just kidding.
But it's ultimately your turn, so you get to decide how you play. I would put the artillery and an infantry in Kaz, and like put the tank in Persia. This kind of threatens mainland.
He can hit me.
What, India? Of course.
No, he can hit me with his transport in 36.
Oh, let him hit. Well, if he wants to go to 34 and kill your Persian tank, let him do that. That's great.
No, I mean, I might as well just put it there.
Okay. Yeah, that works. I am so ready to go on China.
Can you stack West Russia?
I was thinking about it. I don't think I can.
21. And he would be able to hit you with 9, 13.
I mean, if the U.S. attacked
He
West
could hit you
Russia
with
first,
20.
I could stack it if the U.S. took it.
I think you can stack it.
Well,
Oh, I don't think that's a good battle for the U.S.
what? 5 on 3? 2 infantry, 2 fighters, bomber. 2.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great battle for the U.S.
Risky, but it clears them. That means Russia won't get the hit back, so stacking will become a little more.
I just passed a final exam on my continuing education, and it said, "Good job, you got 100%. You only needed 0% to pass the final exam." What?
Wait,
That's
what?
a good grade.
Yeah, well, no, I
Yeah,
needed
yeah,
0%. I wouldn't have tried. I would have just guessed randomly if I knew I could have passed without consequence.
Yeah, but you wouldn't then you wouldn't probably be good at what you're trying to do if you didn't.
Oh, the continuing education, most of it is just garbage. They're asking me like, what name was the name of a iBuyer, founded in New York in 2020. I'm like, what the hell does that have to do with anything? This is what my education is, The legislators require by law that you have to take continuing education, and the educators just fill it with whatever garbage they can come up with.
Yeah, that is pretty awful. That sounds like it has nothing to do with real.
Yeah, well, some things like accounting and taxes generally require continuing education, but there's a lot of places that just have worthless requirements that don't do you any good, in my opinion.
We had a big construction company and landed a job where they required for literally a 2-month job that every employee had 30 hours of safety training. OSHA, 40 hour OSHA training course. And of course, the job ends up landing in the middle of your busiest time of year.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up paying this. It was online, so the secretary and I ended up doing a OSHA training for 30 guys, going through all the questions, pretending like our employees did it.
Wait, so what did you do?
My secretary and I.
did a 40-hour OSHA class, but like
Uh-huh.
with multiple screens going, so you could because everything's
Oh
timed
yeah, I do that too because you have to have certain number. I have all 8.
over and over and over again.
I have 8 pages going because I'm like, it's the final exam. You've spent 15 minutes in this course. You need an additional 5 hours. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
8 pages open, baby. One thing I'd probably go for Australia with.
But what? But did you catch what I said though?
Uh-huh.
We took it for every person.
Oh wow.
So the two of us took the same course. Like I think she did it 20 times and I did it 10.
Wow.
They already had a 10-hour OSHA course,
Mm-hmm.
like under their belts from previous job that they had to do. 30 or 40 is just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous requirement. Ain't no one
It's
got
so
time for that.
expensive to do them. Well, the problem is too in construction, you have such high turnover of your guys, right? Sometimes. So you put this big investment in, like you're basically paying them a week, and some guys won't even pass. Some
Mhm.
guys, their English isn't the best, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, for what?
Is this okay?
Well, what are
That's
you?
we're doing?
Let me see. Da, 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 da. I would not attack that sub. I would use your bombard on Hawaii.
Do I not have to attack the sub?
No, you don't have to hit the sub. Hit Hawaii.
No, you can get support.
For whatever reason, I thought a sub was a blocking unit for a transport. I had to do
Well, it
that.
prevents you
unaccompanied,
from dropping
yeah.
unescorted, but you don't have to, flirt with the guy. You don't want to.
Okay.
Unless you mandatorily bring a destroyer in, that will force combat.
Oh, so, all right. And really, Australia, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Why not?
Let's see.
Because Russia has 7 tanks, I don't know.
Yeah. Got a lot of land units, but I got a lot coming back in, so.
You have 4.
Alright, is this our move?
Okay.
I think I'm done.
I like it.
I wish. I really dislike giving up the main China land units to Japan. I don't understand why people do that. If you can hold on to them and threaten them, it's really effective.
So, question is, Szechuan, am I stacking?
Well, let's see. What can he hit you with? He can hit you with 2 infantry, 7 tanks, 2 fighters. That sounds
Really has to commit.
11
though, you know what
units, and you have. I would honestly, I would pull back because
I mean?
that's. I would just leave maybe 2 units in each, and just pull the rest back to Onway.
That's good. That's good. No, maybe Hawaii was a bad attack. It might have been a bad attack. I don't know. Let's see.
I think it's a reasonable attack, but I think you didn't. You bought too many land units in your purchase. You should have bought planes because you can't transport all the units that you purchased. So your logistics are bad.
Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't
retreated
planning
from
on
scary
going.
Russia.
Wasn't planning on going Australia.
Why not?
Because he has 7 tanks right there, and I was just a little bit scared. I figured I'd hit it later, round or 2, but that's, I think, I'm just giving you my reasoning.
Okay.
So I thought I'd have, because I bought one more transport, right? I thought I'd have. So, let's see, can we go? Binky is another one where I'm like, because he can come in with 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't want to give up my tanks, because I'd only have 4 there. So I'm thinking.
I'd put everything. No, I'd put all your tanks in Yakut, because
He could come in with 8. So
yeah, I think that's still fine. I think it's, well,
I don't know, dude. That's risque.
All right.
We do 2 dudes, 2 tanks. You know what I mean? Like, definitely gonna try to kill those tanks, right?
Okay, I would also put one of your transports in Bury, because well, actually no, it's okay, because yeah, no, it's fine. You're gonna build a transport there.
Yeah.
I would I'd move your bomber to maybe East Indies so you can hit whatever Australia place is left over. Make sure to defend C-Zone 61 with at least like a cruiser or aircraft carrier.
I won't forget. So these guys back. This guy back. I said, yeah. That American right there. So let's do this. This guy back. This guy comes back here. Alright. I think that's my move. Missing anything?
I'm not looking that carefully. I would set your defense profile to have fighters die before aircraft or after aircraft carrier, just so you have better odds of winning a fight.
Oh, on me.
You know, I know you had it the other way in case of a 2-1 attack, but it's usually best to have carriers die first, unless you suspect a 2-1 attack or your fighters don't have a place to land if they die.
Yeah, no, I'll put it back. I actually open, so I switch it. I open with carriers to die first, just in case they do 37, and then I switch it over to super fleet, is what I call it, where I put planes first. So we've got somewhere different. Yeah, stay. Okay, that's where we're at. I always switch it right. Okay, we're banging.
All right.
Wait. This guy. No. Stay.
Russia's probably one of the most fun powers to play when they're strong.
Oh yeah.
There's just so much going on.
Especially when you like pushing into Berlin.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But it does get kind of counter out whatever. When Russia's just holed up in Moscow for the whole game.
Yeah, when you get a bad start, it's kind of depressing. I feel you're a Moscow prisoner.
Yeah, buying infantry, skipping turn, or doing an attack.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
What
really,
U.S.
really
normally does.
hoping they were gonna go light in 61 and we could can opener them. But they changed that.
Nah.
I could hit 46, but then it's gonna cost me my aircraft carrier.
You mean 53? Oh.
Yeah, it'll cost you aircraft carrier and your fighters, because the fighters would have no place to land once the aircraft, if the aircraft carrier gets us. Yeah, that's a pretty. Well, I don't know. It's if you want to do that.
Well, you could destroy your Black 53 with 41.
You can't destroy or block it. It can go. It has two places to go.
Get to 45.
To get to 40.
Get to 40.
How would it get to 40? Your fighters could only land at 45.
Huh?
Yeah, you'd have to go to.
Oh, you're talking if I hit the. Yeah, but he has the sub there too, and the
Yeah, but
bomb.
your fighters would have a safe place to land in 40 in Australia. You get your aircraft carrier, but
No, my fighters went to 46. They have to land in 45.
yeah, but then if he kills 45, then they'll land in Australia, because all he would be able to hit
But
was a sub, a bomber, and 2 fighters.
Well, that's usually enough.
Yeah, but then you're trading fighters for fighters probably, because your fighters can't hit the submarine, so they're gonna be able to only target the 2 fighters and the bomber, and the sub's gonna likely miss. So
Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. As much as I like the idea.
no, it probably isn't, but it's interesting. Because they wouldn't even have to attack your fighters; they would just have to attack the aircraft carrier. If your fighters landed in Australia, they'd be stranded, huh?
Do you think it's worth hitting West Russia?
If you want to stack it, yeah. If you don't care if we don't stack it, then no. Because I'm not going to attempt to stack it if those 3 units are there. It's too much of a risk. If he gets 3 hits, then my whole army is going to be in jeopardy.
Yep.
But if you hit it and soften them or take them out completely, then I can stack it pretty much for free. Otherwise, my alternative plan was to hit West Russia with air dudes. I might just ignore Archangel, and I was going to blow up Yakut. But if I stack West Russia, then the other idea was to send everything to West Russia and send the 5 infantry to Archangel.
Okay. Let's see, what do we want to do?
Because I'm in a really good position where Germany really can't threaten Moscow, but I'm able to push back or hold back Japan for quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of you hitting Yakut with 5 infantry and a tank.
Yep, that was the plan.
Okay, I think this will do.
I have no idea. I'm not even bothering to try and double check your logistics. I'm just too out of it to. It would take too much brain power.
For what?
Oh, the double check your U.S. logistics.
Yeah.
I don't know if this buy is good or not.
What's that?
Norway. You know what Norway? Oh, hey guys. What's the capital of France?
Paris.
No, it's F.
It's
Actually,
what?
no, Paris.
It's F.
Oh.
No, I think Silent got it.
Yeah,
Ah,
joke.
ha 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 ha.
You get it? Because what's the capital of France? The capital letter is F.
He doesn't have a destroyer, does he?
In 53, where? What destroyer?
The Japan
No, he doesn't.
Destroyer.
Yeah, you destroyed it with your suicide attacks. Please don't put 2 subs on 2 fleets and cause the forced engage glitch, though. I would appreciate it if you didn't do that.
Oh, I'll try that.
It's just so obnoxious. Like, when it forces you... I had it... I think I was fighting against Mel or someone, and he did it in the game, and then I couldn't unload with 3 transports because of it, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm buying an unnecessary destroyer. Really pissed me off. Hate that. Ugh.
Now that you brought it up, I kind of want to see how that works. I don't think I've ever tried it.
Well, you can play a
Yeah,
solo game against yourself and try it.
I feel bad doing it ranked. It's kind of a bit of a dirty move if you know that that's a flaw.
Oh yeah, it's just like leaving your fighter to die in a successful curl. Because you know the aircraft glitch.
Did that scare you all?
Oh hey Art.
Hey, it was all good.
I maybe
How
should have backed out there.
Well, I was
What, back
surprised
over?
you used the precious U.S. infantry for that attack.
I should have backed out after the first round.
What? I don't understand what's happening. Why are you attacking 49 with nothing?
I was testing out his defense profile.
No, I know. But
Does
the way the
anyone not
computer
have
showed it-
solo submerge? I feel like that's like some like silver and bronze level stuff
No,
there.
I have a profile with it on my Japan setup, where if they're going KJF, yeah.
Solos
Okay.
got solo subs don't submerge.
Oh no, not yeah, no. All solo subs submerge. Sorry, no, that's general. Used to not have that option, the solo sub submerge, too.
No, I haven't been. I've only been playing this game for about a year now. I don't know what the old options are.
They put in some new options in Sea Battle in the last couple years, which is nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like destroyers last when subs present. That's a new too.
I don't know what to do here. I think that looks good. Yeah, I should have stopped with that. With the. I should have probably stopped with the thing. When I still had 1 infantry left.
Wait, which? I don't even know what the pack is. What is it, Alaska? Oh, there you go.
What's
It's in
that?
the log. This doesn't make any sense to me.
I should have West Russia. I should have stopped when I had 1 infantry left.
Oh,
You took
but you.
rest. I kept going.
Oh,
I went
yeah.
to West Russia.
It worked out though.
No, but I had it where they were just down to 1 unit. I should have just left that for you to take out.
Well, if you had taken it, then we easily could have stacked West Russia. You could have
Well,
stacked
that
it
was-
so well,
that
you
was-
probably could have
Yeah,
built
that
an
was
IC.
honestly what I was thinking. Is can we stack this? But
Well, if you had taken your bomber as a casualty and captured it with your infantry, we probably could have built a USIC there.
how risky do we want to go here?
And that would have been, wait, what, where? Alaska?
No, Western United States.
Not risky. Not risky.
Yeah.
Not risky. No.
Well, you just never know, right? Like they
Yep, you never do. Oh, you moved everything? It looks like it.
Yep.
These 7 tanks is so nice, it's crazy.
Oh, you are gonna stack
Wait.
it.
Yeah, that was the plan. I told you if you attacked there, I was going to stack.
All right,
figured you wanna
I've
make sure you got
completed my
further.
continuing education. Silent, I'd hopefully like you to hit back more than 0 times.
I know, right?
Hey, Germany didn't hit back either.
Makes me want to ugly cry.
Ugly cry.
Excuse me. You could have.
This is just
Could you have hit King or not?
thinking. No, I didn't have it. I was actually kind of hoping UK would. It's like 1 infantry, 2 fighters, or 1 infantry, artillery, fighters.
Would you be mad, Black Dead, if I put my sub in 53? I want to see how this.
I would like you to not do that. If you want to test glitches, test it in a solo play. Like don't screw over the game.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just test the solo. I'm gonna make you fight for it.
What's the glitch?
Anyway.
It forces combat.
Yeah, if more than one areas has something, you have to fight one of them, right? You
Yeah,
have to fight both.
you have to fight one of them.
So it really wouldn't be an
Yeah.
issue. You would just take the 49 battle, and my sub would submerge and be done. So it really wouldn't cost you anything.
Well, it can prevent things from moving. It just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Look
if
at
my
this
sub
story.
was in 61 and in 53, that's different. But because of where the sub is under the sub, I don't think it's gonna hurt you at all if I did that.
Oops.
I'm not going to, but I don't think it would hurt.
Oh, he got 15. Yeah, why is the destroyer in C-Zone 13? Also, it's kind of weird Russia just stacked West Russia without any fire.
Well,
Just had that many tanks.
Yeah, well, I can't. I don't think I can take that.
No, it's not there.
Oh, could my destroyer have gone to 14? I didn't even notice that.
It wasn't C-Zone 12.
Oh yeah.
We'll see if it makes a difference. You're gonna blitz to, I guess,
there's nothing that can really hit Rhodesia. But you're gonna blitz the Rhodesia instead of the Italian East Africa?
Hmm? I can't blitz through Italian East Africa.
Yeah, blitzing the Rhodesia just gives the Americans a bomber infantry to hit the edge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, that was dumb. I should have put my destroyer there. I didn't even think of that. I just
But
was trying to
I
protect
just
15.
assumed that. I didn't even look, I just assumed. Yeah.
Can I protect Karelia? I don't think I can. I don't know.
No.
Maybe I can with Japan.
That's 3 fighters and a bomber. Wait, no, the bomber can reach.
Yeah, but those three
Maybe. How much
fighters-
should I hit?
If you
Let's
fuck
just-
up in 14, I can always come back in with those 3 fighters and clean it up and stack France too. Put 'em in Karelia.
Well, I figure that battleship's going to die. Might as well get use on a fight I'm favored in, right? If I fuck up, I can pull out, but if it succeeds, I kill 2 transports, a battleship, and a cruiser. It's pretty sweet. If you...
I like the fight. I'm just saying if you do say only hit.
Yeah, that was dumb on my part. I didn't.
Yeah, he can't even reinforce it. So that's pretty sweet.
With the 3 fighters.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Yeah, it happens. Not a big deal.
It kind of is.
Oh, it is, but it's just a casual game.
I didn't really need to send both transports either. Like,
No. Oh god. Well, they
Really?
just flatlined. They just died. It doesn't matter. We got it for free.
Yeah.
Well, that
Sometimes
was on point.
people underestimate the power of attacking. Like, if that first round you got a hit and I double whiffed, I'd say, okay, time to pull back.
yeah, you also had the 3 fighters that could hit there.
Uh-huh.
That
Oh,
sucks.
Northwest. Yeah, it was doomed, but it got totally doomed. Oh, Russia. Russia's just fighting back, it seems like.
Yeah, well, you other than that naval battle, you guys have had one. You got 100% hitbacks. Every infantry took someone with them, and none of our guys hit back last turn. But well, I'm thinking. Can I? Well,
Russia's
first
got-
I have to see. Can I hold? Karelia with your extra planes. So let's brainstorm here. He can hit with 14 plus 7, 21, 22, 23. I don't like it. I think I'm
I
just
think
gonna
you-
pull back.
Yeah.
I think if you landed all your available planes there, you could hold it. It'd be too costly for the Allies to triple.
Well,
I mean, he's got a
you
point,
wouldn't
too.
need to
7
triple attack it.
fighters.
You could just one attack it with Russia, is what I'm saying. You have 4.
But you'd have 7 fighters. I'd have to hit really well the first 2 rounds for it to be worth it.
Yeah.
But he could triple attack it.
Well, I don't. The thing is, I don't know if he even needs to triple attack it. It's just.
You have
I'm a
8
bad
tanks.
Forgetting that battleship's even there too.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm just gonna give it to them, and
Oh
can-
yeah.
we can.
I got Death Eagle was that battleship. Always notice it. If you're not putting anything else in Bello. Yeah. Nah, not Bello, I meant Baltics.
No, I don't like moving that infantry forward. Then the.
I mean, you could put everything in Bello.
Yep, that's or Baltic. Oh, Bello, Russia? No, I can't stack.
Okay, I mean
Bello.
with the fighters and everything, because then
Oh, could
there's
I?
too much- you know, 'cause you
Well,
got
I
the
mean,
extra
I
dudes
can
from
kind of.
Poland. You got the extra dudes from Poland coming in. You can fill everything from Karelia. That way you're defending Karelia real easy.
Well, let's see. Let's see what that looks like.
Oh, you definitely should be able to stack
Yeah,
there.
you're
That's an
using my favorite
additional
play.
Yeah, let's
Right,
see.
and
5
then
guys.
I
you
can
guys.
put my fighters in there, and that's a tough fight for him.
Let's see if you had 3 fighters. Let's see. He's Forging Twin. No, I still don't like it. I don't have a calculator. Just eyeballing it. It looks horrible for me. So I think I'll say, you know what? They can take Karelia. We'll take it back.
Good question, Gage. Why did you leave your infantry in that AA in Kaz?
Oh, because I thought you would attack Sign King, and then we could just stack it. We could just slightly hold or something.
Yeah, but okay. No, they have the tank and the 3 fighters and the 4 infantry.
Well, yeah, but I was hoping you would attack Sign King with like 1 infantry, 2 fighters, or 1 artillery and 2 fighters.
How does this look?
And then they have 2 infantry, 1
It looks
tank,
good.
the 3 fighters. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, that's enough. 6 on 6 was the AA gets the roll. And you could add the Indian tank.
Kind of sucks on attacking Burma with the artillery and infantry there, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could skip Burma too, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds so defeated, Kitch.
I'm just tired. I am actually kind of burnt out from this game, from Axis and Allies, just in general.
Oh, yeah, I noticed.
I like playing it.
Uh-huh.
But I don't.
Well, if you play, yeah, I noticed you've been kind of slowing down with your moves in our game. I was like, Kitch is, what happened to 14 or 20 game open Kitch? Yeah,
I don't have a lot of games going. Like I could just log in like once or twice a day and take my move and be done with it, right? Like, But when you have a lot of games going, then you kind of just keep going.
Yep. It really burns you out. That's why I just focus on Friday Night Blitz.
Duos tournament, league, or teams? Aren't you playing them?
I don't think our team hasn't. I don't think our hasn't
started
even
yet.
lined up yet. Yeah.
Well, I think we have our lineup, but I don't.
We
know
have
if
our
Hoff
lineup,
is-
but I haven't. Yeah, I haven't heard of what they're doing.
Do you think it's worth hitting Bello?
Bello? Air raiding Bello?
Well, it gives you the chance to wipe out his planes with your tanks.
Nah.
No?
No.
I would think that'd be worth it, but
I think the tanks are more valuable than the planes.
German
They're threatening
planes.
so much. Yeah, because the tanks in the center are threatening so many other positions. It's kind of got them a little bit scared.
I'm just kind of tired. I just don't really play anymore. Sorry, but yeah.
It's understandable. I mean, if you want to,
no, it's
we
fine.
could either call it or yeah.
Let's see. I don't know if this makes any sense, but
Well, it reduces their ability to hit places. That's why I mix up and play such weird moves all the time. If you play the same stuff like the meta over and over and over again, it does kind of get a little bit out.
It's a little tedious.
Yep. But if you kind of go your own path and make your own moves, and you keep trying to make them work, then it makes it a little more interesting. they're attacking Finland. Okay. But okay, that's fine.
Oh, I could. I mean,
Because the U.S. can just walk into Finland. This just gives you the most attacks. You're attacking Karelia, Finland, and Northwest as the allies, basically. Or if you hit Finland as the UK, it takes away one of your potential attacks.
Yep.
I mean, I guess you could have hit it with 13 as the US. Going in the sea zone 6 because the Poland fight is going to reach. But that just kind of takes you out of it.
yeah.
Hey, you got your hitbacks.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny that the game I'm playing with Black Tide, I'm like, he's ahead 40 attack power. I'll play one more round and I'm just gonna forfeit. And then he like just destroyed all his men.
Oh, I got diced so hard. I got two back to back.
He's still ahead, but his AP lead went down to like almost
10.
0.
Yeah, or 0. Yeah, I had like two. I had like a 95 plus capture on Karelia, and then I got two bottom 5% results. It was just.
Do you see this? 3 rounds. First 2 rounds I hit nothing. He hit nothing. Third round I hit twice, and he hit twice. It took out my fighter.
Ugh.
Well, I'll take that.
Japanese.
We take those. I was surprised you kept going.
Well, when would you quit? I mean, if it was good the first round, is
well, didn't you when? Yeah, well, I don't know.
No, you got a double hit back the third round.
Yeah. Well,
I
wait, did you only go in with one guy? I thought you went in with 2.
No, I only went in with 1.
Oh, okay.
2?
2 would be less crazy. Okay, you should do it with 1. Do it with 1. I'm like, yeah. I guess so.
You should have decent odds to clear with and just losing the artillery.
Well, maybe. Probably they get a hit back and you get 1 or something like that. Or the odds.
What is this nonsense? Western Australia. Good lord.
That's why you leave
5s. See, I sometimes do think the dice are rigged in some way. It's like improbable how many times I've seen the same number rolled in one battle.
Oh, 5 and 6s. If this game was it was the game of 5s and 6s.
What was that, like round 15?
King of the world.
I think it was around round 15 there.
Yeah, that's what Risk is for, though. You can roll all the 1s and 3s there.
So you think that if I throw my tank into Kaz,
kind of after now you lost the fighter.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, you took it. Nice.
I'm not sure that's a good battle.
For Japan? I don't think it is.
Yeah.
And I would love it if they attacked Kaz. It went badly for them.
I so badly want to put my sub there. It's everything I can to not do it. You ever have that?
Yeah, it's nice of you that you're not doing it though.
Oh, I know, but that's my problem. Too nice.
Now that you know about, oh, you're so nice, so nice. I'm just like in a voice chat game. How big of a dick would you have to do that after someone explicitly asked you not to?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. You talk me into it.
Talked you into it.
You guys ever listen to Jordan Peterson?
Who's that?
He's like a psychologist.
Oh, is that guy? Oh, that really eloquent guy. Yeah. I think he was on. There was some super aggressive like newswoman, and he actually navigated her verbal traps really well. Yeah.
But he was interesting. Like his thing with games, he's like you play games to win, but what you really do is you play games like so that in the long run you win. Like you want to be invited back.
Like, yeah, they say you can only win like something like 2 out of 2 or out of 3 or 3 out of 4 with a game, or no one will want to play with you.
Exactly.
Whoa! Try not to be so lightning fast with those purchases. Like let's talk things out here, because you really want to be purchasing planes as Japan, not more transports and things like that.
I didn't even notice C-Zone 10 was your bomber. I'm just not thinking.
Well, you still get to move as the U.S., so it's not like a big deal.
Yeah.
What was the name of the person that you said?
Jordan Peterson.
Okay, well, go ahead and do your moves.
Idiots. He's one of those annoying people from Toronto. You know.
Yeah, I probably should know. Yeah, I'm in Toronto, so I should know him, right? You know.
I don't know why. Everyone from Toronto that I have ever met is just an annoying person. I don't know if you ever noticed that.
Well, I mean, like,
I think Artemis is from Toronto.
Toronto's like what? One of the
that's why I said it.
One of the third largest
yeah.
I take the New Guinea guy. Oh,
Yeah, I was just kidding.
You know, Jordan. Oh wait, maybe it's because of that. Anytime I hear Jordan Peterson, I just think of a basketball player.
The reason why I'm asking that because recently now I'm hearing about I'm not going to politics. Please don't talk about Trump and stuff. But I'm hearing
I would go for well, I'll let you finish all your moves first, then we'll talk.
Guys, can we clear mic for a sec, please? All right. What up, partner?
Finish all your moves, and then I'll comment.
Okay.
Are you gonna attack Kaz? That's the real question.
Looking at it, but I don't know. I want to. Well, 2, 3. Where do I stack my planes? I have to put my planes out. Attack cause. I do like the cause attack though. But that's a toughie. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 versus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. With the Hawaiian guys, hit New Zealand. And with the New Guinea guy, why don't you just... you can hit Eastern Australia.
Eastern? You don't want me to take the pop shot at this guy?
Well, it's kind of risky because you kind of need that bomber to hit Burma. So... I mean, that's my idea. Or you could even use him... I mean, I don't even know if that's the best use for him, but... I think it's probably better use than, YOLOing it on West. I mean, it's reasonable. I'd rather take a guaranteed Eastern Australia, and then you can use the New Zealand guy to take Western. I think that's... You'll get the same... You'll get a guarantee instead of a maybe.
Man, I just realized
the bomber here.
I'd use an infantry artillery. Yeah.
There. Everything else is kind of... Man, I'm kind of being forced to hold back a little bit. Where do you want the fighters at?
I don't really need the fighters right now. You could consider positioning them. I think you need the fighters more than I need them right now.
So if I take the fighters, right, can I strafe this guy right here?
I don't think you have good odds there. I think that's too tight. Even if you include the bomber, I think the odds are...
Bomber goes there. I don't know, man. With the bomber there. If he hits one AA, you know, if he hits some AA though.
Well, I don't think you need to take that fight. But I think you've done yourself a disservice by not buying more air. You really want to go heavy air as Japan.
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. I just, man, you're right. I should have bought more that round, but I'm also moving a lot of troops around right now.
Yeah, well, just don't be afraid to talk through our moves. You don't have to use my ideas, but you know, just talk.
No,
I
have been. I tried it. That last round I was just trying to push quick. I know everybody's kind of tired. My bad. So, because it felt like I needed the extra transport for sure. Get the dudes off the island, and then maybe the destroyer was a little bit much, but he's got some, you know.
I think a destroyer is reasonable, but
he's got some things floating around here. There's some subs that are kind of annoying, so I didn't want to do something stupid there. I have to move some guys kind of into at least Briata, right? And then I have some options. The 9 dudes, actually, I think I'll be able to move them all, along with the, you know what I mean, with the ones I missed this turn, to be able, because I'll have 2 left over. So that was my reasoning. It was just, and then the next turn I was going to start putting some more planes down, because I don't see myself really a threat to India for another 2 or 3 rounds at least.
Well, you don't even have Asia taken care of. You shouldn't even be thinking about India.
It's only round 4.
Yeah, you're really far behind.
Well, they hit Kwangtung, right? The first round.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So
Kwangtung is seriously, if you take Kwangtung in the first round, it's seriously underestimated how much that just impacts Japan.
Okay.
Well, it's not like I've been playing bad, you know what I mean? Like it's just I gotta get, you know, you gotta take it, and then eat through all those tanks, you know. So like,
the seven Russian tanks.
Yeah, Kazakh, right? It was like, God damn, all right.
Okay, I think this is good.
Yeah. Like Russia has a lot of free time to face Japan. Like,
well, your Russian start was just grossly ridiculous, but you guys took some really stupid fights that brought us back into the game. You donated a lot of units.
Yes, yes we did.
So, guy is going up there. This guy is going.
Oh, you're donating another 2 infantry to CNK?
I think it's reasonable.
I don't think it was that bad. We basically traded 2 fighters and a bomber for a fighter and a destroyer.
Yeah, it was a destroyer.
And if we'd been able to take out even the aircraft carrier, or hopefully the transports,
I would land that.
Get a little bit over.
Yeah,
I'd land the transport in Soviet Far East to spread it out.
Move. That's how far ahead we were.
And I would move everything into Buri. I wouldn't move that one guy down to Anhui. I think you should have 3 there.
focusing on you, Coot. I'm just gonna stack you, Coot, now. I'm sending all 5 fighters.
Bam, bam. So then these guys. Speaking of all 5 fighters. There's pressure there. This guy's coming here. Here.
I think you should try to stack Szechuan, or can you stack Sikang? Sikang would be better if you can stack it.
I don't think you can.
I think, well, let's see. You only have 4 infantry and 2 fighters. I think he can stack it pretty easily. And he has the 3 fighters from Ukraine.
Okay, what's the 3 fighters? Yeah, I've got 5 infantry, by the way.
5? Oh yeah, 5 infantry, 2 fighters. Yeah, I'd move everything you can into Sikang. You need to be taking Russian territory from them. Russia's way too rich.
Everything into sync. I need there.
Put down. I moved the transport up to Canada. Didn't move the other infantry over.
No, I know. It wasn't that big of a deal.
3 fighters. Sync. Bam. That guy stays down. Okay. What are the miles? Oh, these guys. Shibby. Sure. Look that over. Let me make sure I do this. Alright. Here we are. Am I missing anything?
Let me
I don't
see.
think so.
Can you move maybe moving the bomber to Sikang gives you a little bit more range flexibility? Can your bomber reach there?
Oh, I didn't
And it's a little bit more protected there. Yeah, I don't think you need that. I think it's a... Yeah. I'd move maybe 1 artillery up to Szechuan. It's okay if he wants to trade with it. And now on C-Zone 45, I don't think you need both of your fighters. Can you reach 1 fighter to C-Zone 61? I think 1 fighter should be more than enough for you to do whatever you want. Maybe put that aircraft carrier on 45, and same with the fighter to give yourself a little bit more range with it, and to help protect against suicidal sub-attacks. Yeah, I think the aircraft carrier is better in 45. And 1 fighter's probably fine.
God, there's the battle there. Alright.
That might actually be the play, as stupid as that looks.
So this is here. This is here.
Also, generally, if you can put the transport in C-Zone 60 safely, there's really no disadvantage to doing so.
I don't like it because it's 49. He has his sub that can hit it.
Oh, yeah. If the sub's there, yeah,
So-
for sure.
Because I don't think he can hit it with any plans.
Yeah, no, yeah,
right?
you're right. You're right. I just saying if there isn't a sub, 60 is better than 62.
No. I absolutely agree. Okay.
So what's this, Gish?
What's that?
That's double checking you're still here.
Yep. So I just bought
You want to
air, 6 infantry, and a industry.
take Karelia? That's for the Russians.
You want me to take Karelia?
I was wondering if you would. That's the U.S. 1 infantry defending 1 Karelia.
I have to say I kind of disagree with you as far as hitting Poland goes. I'd be very tempted in a
It's a KGF to hit it with like 5 tanks, 6 tanks. If I can't open the Belarus.
Yeah, and I think I would be more open to that attack. It's just our logistics as the Allies are kind of down for the U.S. Like, it's round 4 and you've got 5 transports. You know,
Yeah.
so if
Well, look at Japan. Japan still doesn't have Yakut.
Yeah, but if I take those tanks out of the picture, that weakens the center, and the center has got to hold out long enough for the Allies to get a good shot. And,
Well, there's 27 units there, and how many tanks does it take to kill 27 IPCs?
Oh, screwing a light bulb.
Oh, it's not even about killing, it's just about holding things back.
So you don't want me to do this?
No, I don't. I'd have to send like 5 tanks there, and that's not good odds. Maybe I'd have to send all 7 of them there to kill them, and I'm trading 30, 42 IPC for 20, 24.
So you want me to do that?
Yeah, I didn't really feel like sending a Russian dude to take it. I'd rather have him in the center. And that transport can only go this U zone 2, and it's not.
Well, I would take it down to 13, but.
Oh, yeah, that works too. I guess it can you even hold 13? I guess you can.
Yeah. As long as I don't lose everything.
You think you should be able to send the bomber to 14?
I can do this, it's fine.
It doesn't matter. I don't know.
Well, you were just complaining I'm down the transports, and that's kind of a transport that's in the wrong spot, right?
Yeah, it is. But I value my Russian guys a lot. So throwing one way to take Krylia kind of hurts. I don't have to do it. But that's okay.
Never know whether to go for one of those, you know, you only live once with the sub on the battleship. It never works out, but like you always have these high hopes.
I've won one of those before.
Well, I've had it won against me.
Fun.
Yeah.
You've had it work against you, yeah.
I've had it work against me for sure. That really annoys me. That 14. That was such a dumb move on my part.
Yeah, it really wouldn't beat yourself up. You know. Not alone in playing the game. I noticed it, but I just assumed you would have got it. So, yeah. Wait, where's that season? Oh, yes, 13. That's right, you were saying 13. I kept thinking Greenland for some reason, because I think Greenland would have been okay. Oh, you didn't send the bomber to this attack. I guess it didn't matter.
Oh yeah, I should have done that. Where would I have landed though? I guess I could have landed in Morocco.
Oh yeah. Or could have landed in Algeria.
Nope. Stupid thing. It's amazing, like you do something like that and it seems like it hit back every time, but no, when you take it a battleship against the destroyer in 17, half the time it misses. It seems like. There you sit. You've missed. They've gotten one hit. It's the worst feeling in the world, right?
Especially if we brought in the transport to attack somewhere. Oh, this is sitting there in season 15.
Yeah.
You're not sending the destroyer the 5? Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on 5. Yeah.
I can.
It's okay. I don't get mad. 5 on 5 is not a good attack, and the way its last fleet attack went, I'm not worried.
Is there any place special I should be putting my
Yeah. It's really open-ended.
Okay, I'm back. Should I be angry or happy?
Nothing really happened. You took Finland from there, and he one-rounded the battleship and lost the destroyer.
No, that battleship did its work.
I really want to buy a fighter as Russia.
I think this is a perfectly reasonable place to buy extra air when you're way ahead and have a lot of units. I think buying a fighter can be a good buy.
Yep, and if I take all 5 of those German territories, then Russia's gonna have.
Well, that's a little ambitious.
Ukraine, Belo, Karelia. Karelia's free.
Karelia is free. That is true.
24, 28, 30, 32, 33. Yeah, if I take all 5 of those, I'll have 33 income next year.
Yeah, you see anything else?
You don't need those guys in Western, but that's it.
The guys in Western.
Yeah.
US.
I've moved them out of Western.
You did not?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Gotcha.
Western's the one on the western side. Which was
Western is indeed the one on the western side.
That's what's that called? Self-evidently true. Phrases.
Mm-hmm. When is the 4th of July?
Oh, it's the 5th of July, I believe. 4th of July, that's what it is.
You know, the majority of Americans don't know how many states there are.
Oh God,
Really?
have you seen
They
that
don't know
video where they ask a person, they show a world map and say, name one country.
I swear this is hilarious.
They're like, that's Africa, that's a continent. Oh.
Yeah, but the problem with those things is they ask 50 people. You don't know if they just chose,
Oh, of course. It's like some of those insane magic tricks. They're like, I can guess your card 1 out of 52 times. If you give me enough clips, I'll make some magic happen. No, I'll just throw all the cards in the air, grab one. Is this your card? No? Alright, next person.
Yeah, and they'll edit a lot of them, but it's actually a lot of them that actually full that they actually did it with like national studies behind them, that kind of really boring, whatever. The government wanted to find out, so they're officially doing this test, and then they do it in a joke way, and
yeah, I think it's a solid thing.
I still remember in the United States, like, Congress hired some people to determine if the effect of video games on youth, and the first study said, oh, there's no bad effect, and then they fired them, and they said, okay, let's hire someone to prove that video games are bad for youth. And sure enough, when they paid someone to come to this conclusion, they succeeded.
that's what I was talking about. I was just about to say before you guys I was doing the fight. I'll say quickly, is that they're talking about bank. You see how if we're playing a game on Steam, say for example this game, is why it's important. Well, there are different banks, whoever they're banking with is actually taking back loans and say, well, unless you pull this game from the shelf, because they didn't like it, this doesn't match them.
Hold on, you need out of Novo, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Trump's gonna do an executive
In
order.
out of Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Trump's gonna do an executive order that says that they're not allowed to do that, and say I don't want to have actionized on Steam because it's against me. So the bank won't give them funding. They unless you pull ANA, so they pull ANA. Just use an example. Trump gonna put an executive order that allows them not to do that. So the bank can't say, just because I don't like your content, I cannot not give you a loan. Unless, of course, it's against, pedophilia, whatever.
I'm pretty sure that's against the there's some credit acts that make that illegal to do that.
But there's no actual, there's no law that says you can't. If all this is, I just don't think.
It's a problem.
There is a law that says you can't do that, though.
And the one is that you don't match our image. So I don't want to invest in you. I don't want to be seen as I'm lending you money because you don't match my image.
There's a big problem with that, especially in Canada. The banks just won't deal with you if you aren't ultra left wing.
What?
Yeah, and so it's so literally. Look, I'm actually saying something good about Trump.
You know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. We said we weren't going to talk about it.
Okay, let's just leave politics.
Anyways, Germany's turn.
So we can talk about that another time. It's kind of interesting because it affects the game. So
It could. It affects all games and art, media, and entertainment. Russia had a good turn. It's round 5 and they have 33 IPCs.
Yeah.
Well, they only have 28. I miscounted. Wait, what was it? 22. Oh, wait a minute.
Do I take Persia or do I? Well, let's see. How many planes? 1, 2, 3. How many planes can I guess he can technically hit me with his bomber. 10?
You should bomb 10.
10 with the bomber? No.
Oh.
Bomb 10. Do it for the lols.
The lols? Well, that is a convincing reason.
That's what's happened a lot in this game as the allies is,
I wouldn't normally, but if it's for the lols... Okay, can I hold Karelia? Is the question. So you can hit me with 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17 units. I'll have 15 plus the planes. I should be safe, and I'll have the AA gun. But I'll definitely need. I'd feel safer with your planes.
Yeah, I'll buy a plane this turn. Okay, fine.
Actually, I think I'd feel better if I used an artillery there.
Really more of an. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Should I hit Persia?
You would not.
Well,
he's just gonna kill it.
Yeah, but he's gonna kill it if I go back to Egypt too.
That's 2-on-2 versus 2-on-2. So
well, no, he has a bomber that can hit that too.
He does have the bomber.
I'm unsure. Or I could pull the tank back there too.
You can move the Egypt dude down 1, put Transjordan in.
Yeah, maybe it's better if I just huddle up with the tank, the 2 infantry. Yeah, that would make it a bad attack even with the bomber if I add the tank there.
Yep.
I think that's probably conserving Egypt is probably better.
Yeah, you get some good money there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would lose all of Africa by next turn. Somebody takes Anglo, Eastern Africa.
I can. It's all, never. I can always abandon it later. All right. What do you think of this?
No, I like it. Yeah, I think it's a good. A good move.
Alright, just hope I don't fail Ukraine. I always hate it when you do those, like, 2-on-2, because it's like 1 out of 9 times they just ace ya, and it hurts. Same with the Northwestern here. Oh, we got it. I feel like a hero.
Yeah, I'm just glad things seem to be working out, so that's all I really got to say.
Well, I think you've played a really solid game, KH, this game. I think you've played a really good game. Other than maybe attacking to conquer Karelia, I think your plays have been pretty darn good this game.
Thanks. Yeah, Karelia was ambitious. But...
Oh, good, he didn't hit back. That's big.
Sorry.
Well, that was a pretty good turn.
Yep.
So nice to have. People underestimate how valuable it is to hold on to eat Africa for this long. It makes such a big difference.
Yep.
Every 1 point you have is 1 point to take away, so each is worth 2.
Yeah, it's worth double. So let's see. How am I in France? He can hit with 10 land units, 2, potentially 3 planes. That should be pretty safe. That should be super safe. Okay, and then I take units there. Should I move? How much can I afford to move here? In 6. Maybe I can add some fighters to help defend them. He only has 2 transports, 1 fighter that can hit. That should be pretty safe. Let's see if he wants to go for the med. I guess I have. The Japanese can hopefully find. Yeah, your lack of planes is a big concern. For future games, I highly recommend going heavy air as Japan. It helps everything out so much. It allows you to pressure more areas with fewer units, and it allows you to alleviate a lot of stress that Germany has to deal with, like, say, in the Med.
Yes.
Okay. Luckily, I have a good bit of planes that should be able to... Did I lose a fight? Where's my last fighter? Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, I did that stupid C Zone 8 attack and only got 1 hit. That's where my fighter went. My fighters died. Yes. Very funny. Haha.
That was such a wild outcome.
Yeah, 1 hit out of 6 was not what I was going for.
Are you gonna hit Karelia? Probably can't if he puts his fighters there.
No, I don't have hit Karelia. I didn't move to last turn to threaten it, so it's not there.
Well, you have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He has 16 there.
Yep, and if you hit it and got like 6 hits, then yeah, we could crush it. Yeah, that's a wealthy U.S.
Yeah, they got Africa, they got Norway, Finland. They're feeling good.
Yes, they are.
Oh, what do I do? Are you gonna stack West Russia?
Yeah, I was gonna hit it back. Yeah, I just kind of had the stack of Venki because he was otherwise going to hit it as the Japanese, and I wanted to save the because
You can hit with 24.
yeah, I was hoping you would like put maybe your fighter in a tank there or something.
Fighter in a
Maybe
tank.
both tanks as the UK.
What do I want to know?
You got like the fighter from Season 5 that can land there.
Yeah. No.
Well, not if you use them, and not if you use all of them in Northwest. Then none of them can make it.
Yeah, Western Russia. I can make it to Western Russia.
No, not West Russia. I'm Menevenki. I don't need them for West Russia. There's enough.
I was talking about West Russia. I was talking about West Russia.
No, Venki. I could use like a fighter or a tank there, 2 of those units to defend your Venki.
Well, that's different. I don't really want to put the fighter there.
You can go to India.
What's
there.
that?
You can still go to India from there.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You can't hit Burma from there. That's the thing.
Well, the Season 5 one.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to use. You could use the fighters wherever and just send a tank up there. I don't know. I just kind of want one more unit.
This is probably dumb, but I don't know. Is it worth?
What are you hitting France for?
Just
you know, France probably isn't a dumb attack, but if you're going to hit it, I'd hit it with everything. Because you've got.
Oh, no, I'm just going for the
America.
bombard. I'm just using the bombards.
Yeah, that works because if you capture Northwest, then your American bomber can make it to France, and then you could pummel it. Oh, get that bomber!
Get that bomber!
If I had a couple of artilleries or something, I might have attacked France, but I just don't have much punch.
Yeah, he doesn't have much defense. Well, then we'll see how your cruiser bombers go.
Let's get. I have too many subs floating around. Let's get rid of that one too.
Hey now.
Subs floating around. Oh man. I've never seen YOLO kitsch before. My God, I wouldn't want to be on Kitches around. Like, I have too many subs. One is too many. Go fight a battleship, bitch. Oh, wow, you got lucky. I got 2 hits. I got 2 hits. Oh, well, you got...
I did that against a stack on France a couple days ago. And I took out 6 units. Like, they just kept missing. They had like 3 planes and a couple guys. And I just did the bombard with 2 guys and they just kept hitting.
That would have been awesome to see. Oh, that would have been awesome to see live.
I felt bad for the guy. Like I decimated his stack, and I only sent in artillery and infantry. Same thing. Those subs.
What did you expect there? Like,
well, I'd like to at least hit once, like after 2 attacks.
That has to be like a 1 out of 20 or something like that.
Maybe, but look how often the destroyer kills the Battleship in 17, like it happened.
2% of the time or something.
1 out of every 20.
Well, I guess technically it's probably kills it closer to 5%, but I think it survives around 2% or something.
And the difference with the sub-attacking is that if it gets a hit, it can't get back.
That's right.
Yeah, the sub does have a little bit better odds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you have to send both tanks up there if you want, unless you wanted to.
I don't.
No, I think just one fighter and a tank's fine. Maybe just a fighter by itself is fine. I don't even think you have to send either tank up there.
And you aren't stacking West Russia?
No, I'm stacking West Russia. I don't, like, this the US 2 fighters is probably enough. Like, I don't really need a lot. I think Russia alone could stack West Russia.
Well,
actually, yeah, Russia totally could stack. They got 7 tanks and 3 fighters.
Well, that's all I want to know.
Yeah, you could leave nothing, send everything. Yeah. Russia is so stacked this game, it's kind of hard to believe.
What's that? Yeah.
They got 7 tanks and 3 fighters in round 5. Like, their attack power is 67. It's the highest out of all the allies right now.
When you're done the turn, can I please see, because I came in late, like if I can see the scoreboard so I can see who's playing.
Oh my god, Axis is
Are
top.
you-
Kitch is playing US and UK.
I'm on Black stream.
Oh yeah, then just ask Black Tide to.
Yeah, it's.
Can you, oh, there you go, perfect, thank you.
184 to
about that?
183.
Oh, sorry. Let me see. 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I guess.
Be able to move
What
it all
else
next
would
round.
we buy as all?
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
Could buy a transport.
No, I don't need any more.
You could buy 2 trans, and you have too many.
Too many. Well, it's actually, you can set up a pretty nasty shuck into 36 with 2 more transports. So if you had like 8.
All right, that buy looks good enough.
Okay.
Wait. You want it in season 38, so you can go to Madagascar.
Yep.
So, I see you're saying. Okie dokie.
It's really just called Yeah, there's French Madagascar.
Yeah, and when the pandemic hit, Madagascar closed their borders instantly. They were so safe. Oh, man, that's an old meme.
They were quite smart though.
No, there's this like game called Pandemic, and the joke was whenever something, you're a virus trying to wipe out the world, and the joke was every time something bad happened, Madagascar would close their borders and make it impossible to infect them, so you couldn't get them. So
There's enough waters around them that makes it nice and safe too.
apparently they have a big vanilla trade and a lot of crime about people stealing vanilla crops.
Okie dokums. So.
Well, hit Novo and Kaz.
No, I need to hit.
Novo and Kaz.
Yep.
You could forget about those. It's okay.
Okay, I'm with all this flashing the same screen, I get a swap.
I wouldn't use your artillery for Novo. I'd just use maybe one infantry on Novo and then 2 for Kazakh. I don't think you need to. You don't have that. Well, yeah, I don't think you need to risk your artillery there.
Yeah, I would just murder them. You don't really have any.
I do want 2 dudes if I'm not.
Yeah, 2 infantry for each. 1 fighter for Novo, 2 for Kazakh.
There we go. Oh, what am I missing? I think that's it.
Let me see. One thing to consider is you could use your transport in 62 to hit Burma and use a bombard with your battleship. He doesn't have any fighters that can really hit it, so I think that's a worthwhile attack. Might as well improve your odds with the bombard and make your Yunnan guys go closer to...
It just kind of messes with my feng shui, and I don't think I need it.
It's more efficient. You get more guys from Yunnan going towards Moscow.
I can't get my shuck.
What
wait,
shuck?
Wait. Say it again.
Take the C-Zone 62 and transport to hit Burma. And then you can use your battleship to use a bombard shot.
So...
You didn't buy another transport, though.
I didn't buy another transport.
It doesn't matter. Your C-Zone 36 guy can go to 62 next turn, if you want. Or you can also pressure Africa with it from 36 as well.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
I mean, you got a battleship, put it to work. Force him to defend Africa. He's nothing in southern Africa. It's ripe for the taking. Then you can, your Yunnan guys can put more pressure on Russia now. God knows they need more pressure.
I really do.
I guess now you can use the bomber on Novo instead if you wanted, since you have that extra battleship helping. Looks good. Yep. And just remember, tiny little advantages snowball over time. It's don't underestimate milking out an extra battleship bombard or having a slight logistical improvement. This is what makes the difference between winning and losing in close games.
Yes it does. And it sucks because it's very tedious. Nope. Good enough.
Man, those Russian guys hit back like mad, don't they?
They've been doing great.
Yeah, you've been on fire this game. Almost no hit backs against you. Crazy good hits. Hey, we got him. Nailed Kazakh.
Oh, they can't be perfect all the time. Yes.
Right. No one would want to play with you if you're perfect.
Exactly.
I would be cautious in Yakut. He will definitely hit that. I'd put 2 infantry there max.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, he has really good odds on that, and he should hit it. I put 2 infantry there max. Yeah. You could also consider putting one or an infantry and artillery in French Indo to threaten some Africa takes, because I think it's possible for you to get some damage done there. I think you can take like Italian East Africa next turn if you wanted, and there's not a lot they can do about it. Especially if you include your aircraft carrier down there.
I don't.
Now, with that sub, you could consider sending it to 41 to send it over to harass and force him to defend any drops he puts in Africa.
The sub.
Yeah, to move it.
What? No.
Move it down to South America to try and harass any drops he wants to make in Africa.
So 36, you're saying move it with the rest of the
let's no.
South America.
South America, sorry, 41.
41.
Yeah. And I'd move that aircraft carrier down to 36 since you're safe.
Which no, I'm not safe.
You're not
he
safe?
Has a bomber. No,
what,
he has a bomber.
Well,
or,
the bomber can't hit you. You're safe.
Can it? If he takes Burma. No.
He can't. The U.S. is next.
He moves next. Yeah, he moves next. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the only way I could hit C-Zone 61 is by taking Sinking.
And I would personally take that C-Zone 63 guy, offload him into Buryatia so you can pressure Alaska. Force him to defend it. That way you could just move the Manchuria guys to Anhui instead.
Wait. Say that again.
Okay, you see the Soviet Far East transport?
Yeah.
Offload that in C-Zone 62 to Buri so you can pressure Alaska. Force him to defend it. He doesn't want to keep those infantry there. He doesn't want to keep that fighter there. And then you could move maybe those Manchuria guys to Anhui or something. And you could move the destroyer to C-Zone 60 to keep it as like a chauffeur if you want to hit 64 or something. I don't know. Maybe just move it to like 59 to zone out a sub purchase.
62. I could leave it out in 62.
Yeah, I'd move it to 59 to deny him a sub purchase in 56. Yeah, don't let him buy subs. I think we killed all of their subs.
Okay, I'm missing this fighter. Needs to go here. There. There's nothing he can do about my 2 empty transports and 61.
Yeah, naked transports feel good. Feels a little wrong. You're like, don't I need to defend these? No, they're safe.
2, 4, 2. He has to do 2, 3. Now he could. What about 62? If he does take, could
this is
Russia? If Russia hits, you could. He doesn't have anything though. No bombers, nothing.
Nope. You're safe.
Nope. Totally safe. Right. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah.
Good pressure. All right.
You're doing great.
We're back, Gitch.
Yep.
Oh no.
Russia's really starting to need your help now. They're starting to falter in their abilities of sustaining themselves.
Yeah, what happened?
What do you mean falter? You're the strongest faction.
Yeah, I know.
I could hit France. I don't think it's a good battle.
Well, I don't think France is a good battle either, but it's not awful either.
Do we take that, or do we go for Italy and Southern Europe?
That's up to you. It's up to you. You've got
more like round, except for Japan being stronger. It looks like round 3 or 4. Or I guess it's only round 5. It feels later.
Yeah. Getting ready to be 6.
I think I'll hit it.
Yeah, you got really lucky with that bombard. Getting 2 hits was pretty nice.
I don't think it's a good attack, but
Then you shouldn't do it.
I don't like that destroyer in the middle of nowhere. Is there anything else you see?
See if the YOLO pays off.
Oof.
A gun, go! Fish. Ooh, those were really good hits. Those were really bad hits by me, wow.
That's
Wow,
red flashing.
Wow, that was god awful.
Leave them out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I shouldn't have taken my bomber, I guess.
Well, you shouldn't have taken that fight to begin with. My god. That was some good rolling. That has to be like a top, like 5 or 3% or something like that.
Okay. Something to do with Vokodi than a steak on the barbecue. I don't know.
Damn, that was a good fight.
You need my fighters in West Russia? Probably. Eh? Yeah, that turned out really well.
Yeah, I don't think you should have gone for that fight, but well,
It worked. It was amazing.
it worked. Yeah.
It was juicy.
Well, I don't know. I think that was probably a pretty borderline fight, and Italy and Southern Europe were pretty free.
Yeah.
And your logistics are also kind of funked up for a borderline fight. I mean, it obviously turned out amazing, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're not as bad as they look because.
and the fact that you also have to
that's
sack the bomber, I probably wouldn't have made it, but well, you can't complain with about the results, right?
I just felt like we weren't really making any headway, and we just let you keep stacking France, and like you never get ahead.
I don't know. Like
Yeah.
Japan has been really treading water this game. Like this is turn 5, and we aren't even surrounding Moscow. I think you really underestimate how strong your Russian start was.
Oh, it was. That Russian start was amazing. Like Russia being this strong round 6 is kind of proof of it. I bought a fighter blaster. 9 dudes this turn.
Yeah. Because I never could really push forward on you. This tank, but it just gutted me. I had to play it like I had to wait for you to move back.
Wish I had a calculator. That would stack Kazakh.
They have a very good Novo burst. They have a good hit on you.
Yeah, I know. I have to hit Kaz, or UK has to hit Kaz. Then I just put in an 8 pulse AA guns, and I feel okay.
I think I also probably need to call it pretty soon. I still have work tomorrow.
I think this is all my attacks. Alright, it is getting kind of late.
Well, when you guys call it, decide if you want to do a bloat or not.
What?
Bash.
A what?
Like a bloat, like a all-out one big bash, and we just attack everybody just for the fun of it. I don't know. Just think it's kind of cool. Who cares? Too bad there's two gigantic navies not next to each other.
Oh, I see. You mean the game we're currently in? Yeah, that didn't work
Yeah,
out.
the game's already done,
Right.
but you're just gonna like throw everything. Who cares? Dice, move, done.
That's not as fun as it sounds.
It's actually fun when there is like 120 something men per side, like really end game.
Figure something out.
Game's already done, you know, but you know, this
I don't know. I feel this. I mean, I would have say the Axis were a little ahead, but that France attack was like stupid strong. Like you had to get like a top 2 or 3% right there.
It's nice getting rid of that bomber too.
Yeah.
That bomber is a hassle.
Yes.
I know. It makes that. I wish he would have attacked 10 with that bomber. I was so like.
I think that's enough to defend West Russia. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 versus 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21. Oh yeah, I've got these 3 tanks here.
Huh?
See, if I had a calculator, I could probably figure this out, where I could defend everything. So there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that can go to Kaz. But that would be in Kaz.
Yeah, I think they
That'd
have
be 14.
I think they have a very good attack on West Russia the way you're leaving it.
No, they have no
I mean
attack.
they'd be sacrificing everything else, but
I don't think it's there. Okay.
Well,
I just think
they have 21, and a lot of them are tanks and fighters.
nah. I mean, yeah, sure, but I still don't think it's
22.
I would say you're definitely giving them a fight in Kaz. No?
well, what's the UK support? I don't think so, but
10. Yeah, they have 13 that can hit there.
yeah, I was thinking the UK would
5,
hit
6, 7, 8,
King
9,
again.
10,
1 tank, 2 fighters.
11, 12, 13. They have 13 that can hit Kaz.
Yeah, but if you take out Sinking, 1 tank, 2 fighters, and they only have 5, 7, 8.
that worked out really well last time.
Yeah, but this time you have a tank instead of artillery.
That's a good.
You're mixing it up a little.
I traded artillery.
Yeah. This time you're risking tanks instead of artillery. This will be better.
Well, I wouldn't have attacked Kaz. I just failed Bello. I didn't mean to fail Bello.
Well, you kind of hit a lot of places.
Yeah. West Russia is more secure now. Package.
I'm just wondering if they would stack Kaz, but I don't think they can because of your tanks.
No, there's 7 tanks, 9 ground. And if they don't hit Novo, there's 15, 22, 25.
Yep.
25 Russians that could hit there. Yeah,
but they have enough artillery and infantry to hit Kaz and make it worthwhile. I don't know.
Yeah, but they've got 7 units coming in. If they send 5 units to clear Kaz, that's fine.
That's true.
And if you leave like a UK infantry and a tank in there, then they would have to send more Rister planes to the AA, and they're already low on planes. I don't know. I made the best out of a bad situation.
Yep.
If I had taken Bello, I probably would have split it up a bit more, but leaving that artillery. I'm just waiting for France to kick butt.
Yeah, it's very risky. I wouldn't even attack it if I was them.
Yeah, could be friends.
At least leave my poor armor alone.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna want a fighter and Novo too. Fighter, tank or something. Sorry, Russia's just being very needy.
Yeah, no kidding.
What do you think of this?
If you put like 3 infantry and a tank and Kaz, that would be great. Like a fighter and
I feel
Novo.
like that's what you pretty much have to do.
Yeah, I don't like putting that much into France, but he just has so much left over. Like, it's just
honestly, I would put more into France. I would just leave.
Well, I want that. I have to get the bomber. I can't let that bomber go.
Well, you're right. I get it. You're right. I get it. Bombers. Yeah, I get it. Because he can really only come back with 6, but it just depends on how France goes.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably retake it, but I think I have to do it this way. I don't like it, but
it's just tough. The situation's tough.
Son of a...
Oh, Russia.
Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, nice.
Oh. Well, I still got a hit back.
Gee, you've got 2 hitbacks on both. God, your Russian dice have been absolutely ridiculous.
Yep, it's been amazing.
Oh, I don't know. Those infantry artillery are risky fights.
Yeah, well, they are.
It should be like a 80-90% conquer. But, I mean...
Never feels like that way in Transjordan anyway.
Oh, that was nice. Very nice. Well, you can't complain about perfection, can you?
I didn't get 1 hit back in France.
No, completely missed.
Yeah.
Really?
Why don't you take a nice sip of Get Good? That might help. Burn. Friendly game, my ass. Okay. How safe is Karelia? So you can hit me with 10, 17, 20 units, and I'm going to have, let's see, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It should be super safe, right?
Should be.
I guess I can also move one.
Got a lot of.
Maybe I can move. Maybe I'll move some fighters there.
I like.
And maybe I'll move some extra fighters there to be conservative. I'll
go in for like just a strafe, but now with the fighters there.
All right, how's that look?
Like it.
Okay. I'm still getting that after it's turn 6 and you guys haven't chased me out of Africa.
I don't, but Russia can only do so much. I don't know.
Yeah, why isn't Russia in Africa? That's the real question.
Yeah.
Why don't we have 7 tanks right now in Egypt? Come on.
Yeah, that one. I'm scared of tank review.
All right, do you guys want to call the game here, or did you want to take another turn, or what you thinking?
I'm tired, but I'm having a blast playing Russia, so my opinion's kind of biased.
I can't believe I didn't get a hit back there.
Well, your original fight was insane. You were playing with house money.
It wasn't. You're not getting one hit back of all those. It's just insane.
Yeah, that was pretty good too. But it was house money. I think that should have been a pretty low probability of success right there in France, but is what it is.
And it takes going back the other way. That's up to you guys. I'm just very biased.
Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Well, I can maybe play one or two more turns, but I gotta get.
The thing is, this game's not gonna be completed.
This is a deadlock game.
Yeah, well, I'd probably say this is. Looking at this game, I'd probably say it's Axis favored because the U.S. is kind of really out of position. Russia still has a lot of material, but Japan took all the islands. They're going to be pressuring Africa. I'd probably say this is an 80% Axis win unless something wild happens.
I don't know. I would say it's 50-50 because
really?
Russia's so strong.
It'll
take you forever to take over Moscow.
Yeah, but might I, as a casual observer, if you scroll over one side, because I'm watching on the Black Tide's screen, so if you zoom in a little bit on the what the ship's numbers are on both sides, and I'll just tell you what I think as a neutral observer.
Russia's strong, but it's just holding a position, really. It's not really fighting, fighting or taking territory back.
They're coming, you know what I mean?
Well, I think
we've got 3 countries trading down one country. And by the time Japan can take over Moscow, I don't know.
Well, I think the real problem is U.S. is just in a really shitty position. You have 3. I guess you only have 5 fighters. You don't have any drop attacks this next turn as U.S.
Yeah, exactly.
You're completely out of position. But I'd say this is pretty heavy Axis favored at this point. It's just because the U.S. doesn't have anything going.
All they do and they don't. I mean, I have 8 transports now, right? So it's
you do have 8 transports, but
once Germany locks down now, and they're gonna damn well knock down with pumping in infantry and lock down there. There's no way allies can break through. Sorry, I have to agree.
Yeah, and I still got Africa.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
But it's a little too late.
It doesn't really matter how strong Russia is most of the time, because they're just holding a position. They can only hold it for so long. They're gonna be outproduced by the other 2 powers. If they can hold it really strong like this game, then it should give the other allies enough time to get their stuff together. But
well, it's really a question of how can you break Karelia before Moscow or Caucasus gets broken is usually the thing.
Really long game. Like I mean, I guarantee you, it's like 20 turns or something.
Well, it's I don't know about 20 turns, but I do agree that this game is going to go on for a longer period of time.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially considering the start, but I kind of feel you guys were playing a little fast and loose. If you guys just played tight with your lead, I think we would have been absolutely doomed. I would say we'd have had no chance. But I think the first turn you kind of maybe threw away like 70, 80 IPCs on UK and US or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
I'm afraid of Africa right now because them coming charging in.
Really want to defend cause.
I'm just doing this because this game's over.
There you go. We said the battle royale.
One hit back, Jesus. What is with my France defenders? They need to get
wine. Too much wine.
Too much wine.
I told you.
I saw that attack Kitch was making. I'm like, well, this is gonna be horrible for him, but apparently it's not.
My guys didn't do that well either.
Well, your guys did pretty darn well. That should have been a fight where you got smoked.
Whoa. No, he's fighting back.
Yeah, you won. Jesus. What was that attack, man? Kitch with his drunk attacks. I guess if you throw enough drunk attacks, some of them will work.
Yep. Kung Fu Panda, drunken master.
That is the most important lesson about those movies.
I should have gone for Germany, I guess.
Yeah, with that kind of luck. What did you even hit that with? You hit
like 4 infantry.
4 infantry. Yeah, you used 7 units to hit 9, and you won. Not you only did you win, you captured. I'm gonna put that into the calculator. That was a 14% to conquer. Yeah, on average, minus 11.2 IPCs, and you got like a plus. 50. Yeah, you got like plus.
Probably 20. Those guys felt guilty about the last round.
Yeah, well, they were following their predecessors. Yeah, Kitch is ready for Vegas. Kitch, if you want to go in 50-50 on a lottery ticket, I'll be there with you.
Capturing France is really huge too.
It is huge.
The US is 18. Yeah.
Well, and it gets rid of the stack. Like he really can't stack it next round.
That's true.
Because I can hit Northwest as US. Well, that just changed.
Yeah, that certainly did.
That just changed for their Axis and allies. It's right back to about even again.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, if you take 14%, enough 14% battles, they work.
All right. How's my buy?
Why are you buying artillery? You don't need artillery. No, don't be buying artillery. Get more bombers. Artillery you only use artillery for finishers, like taking India or Berlin. As Japan, artillery are basically like farts. You just don't want them near you.
If you count
about that
XYZ turns ahead,
you shouldn't be buying that much air. You want to fill up your transports. You got transports, put them to work.
Well, that's I counted it out, and I'm only gonna have 3 to move next turn.
Oh, okay. Well,
right.
let's see.
Right.
You're going to have. Well, let's see. You're sending 1 to Alaska. You're going to have the 2 in 61. You're going to have the 1 in C Zone 47.
I'm gonna move 36 to 30. So I'm losing the 2, and the 1 in 38, 36 don't count. The 1 in 47 I could move back, but I was going to move the one guy from Western Australia back up to Borneo, so I have him for the next round. That leaves me the 2 in 61 and the 1 in 62, which I'm not thinking about hitting Alaska.
Why wouldn't you?
Pump more dude. Well, I just want to pump more dudes at them because I feel like we got to put. It's time to like put pressure on Russia.
You can hold Alaska for 2 turns. It's perfect. Always take that if you can. That's 8 IPCs.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can go at me with 2 dudes in a plane.
A plane?
Yep.
That's true. I don't know.
So for me, it's like I just don't even want to mess with it. That gives me, because then I don't. If I could take Alaska, then I don't even have.
Well, you're only.
I have to move 47 into 61.
You should buy 9 guys minimum. I mean, you're gonna have 4 transports in range. Put them to use.
8 dudes, 2 fighters. That's a pretty decent buy.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Because I'm taking 2 fighters out of my theater, right? And I have the other 3 in Karelia, so that just means I have no fighters. I bought 1, so now I have 3 at least, so I can start getting them inland and doing some stuff here.
Okay, I think this is okay.
You know, because I'm going. I mean, if I do, I have all these frickin' transports, so I'm going definitely.
Yeah, hit Transjordan for sure.
Transjordan. With this guy here, bam. This guy here, bam. I mean, I can even go with the bomber, I think. Let's see what. Bam.
Oh, how did I do that? I never meant to send 2 infantry there. I'm out of it.
This guy here, there.
I only meant to put 1 there.
Oh, yeah.
So we know these 2 are going
off
up here. And so then the big question is Kazakh. I was thinking about just going straight up 2 plus 1 and 1 tank.
That's 4 versus 4. Put more in. Add another artillery.
How many more? 1 more artillery, you think?
Yeah, hit it. Hit it
I
hard.
have to
hit
go,
it to win.
I have to go. What about Burma? Hold on. So I still have Burma, right? To figure out. That's the other thing. So I could go.
You have the fighter in C-Zone 38 that can hit Burma. Yeah, 2 in. Yeah, just...
C-Zone 38. That fighter. Are we taking him with? Am I not going to take him with me to 29?
Huh? Who? 29? Why do you need nothing can attack that? You don't need to defend it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can even use that C-Zone 47 bloke to hit Burma too, or you can have that guy hit, yeah. Yeah.
So he gave me 2, he gave me 3 fighters into 34. I'll have battleship. I don't know if I like it. I think I need to save this guy.
I'd hit Karelia with more.
Like,
add an extra infantry.
I could take the bomber. Okay, I can take the bomber out of here. Go there. Add an extra infantry.
Yeah, add an extra infantry, or maybe your bomber on Kazakh.
I don't want to risk the AA. I think that's a good roll right there at Kazakh.
Okay.
With the 6.
What are you doing with the C-Zone 47 transport? You gonna hit Burma with that, or?
I was actually gonna hold it back and take the dude off of Western Australia.
Oh, well then you should have kept it in 46 if you were gonna plan to do that.
Should have kept. Oh well, I mean, okay, I get it, but I missed it. So here we are.
Okay. Use the fighter in 38.
I don't want to use the fighter in 38.
Why?
I'm scared of 34. And I want to be able to put it in 34. You can hit me with 3 fighters there.
Okay. Well, you have some extra fighters in Karelia. I don't think I need them for defense. If you want to send one.
If you don't need them, I'll out. But
Yeah, if you, yeah, just send one of them to 34 if you're afraid. But I mean, a battleship, one fighter, and an aircraft carrier easily beats 3 fighters. Like, you're super safe.
Unless we triple tap it.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
You don't triple.
I want to give it to him.
It's not a good fight for him. If you don't need to worry about bad fights.
I know it's not a good fight. I'm just trying to still, you know, like they've been the dice turn. Sometimes I find that they just turn. It's like fuck. So let me.
Especially with sea battles.
So then that means I can back to trans.
I also seriously think Alaska, I think that's only like a 50-60% capture with the fighter and the 2 infantry. I think it's worth it.
Okay.
Even with the strongest Russian.
Well, it also hampers U.S. Every unit the U.S. has to throw at Japan is less that hits me. And it makes him money.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, take it from Japan, not Bury.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I actually think the season 14 battle was the tipping point. I mean, it's close right now, but if it weren't for that, where I messed up.
Well, also, I think another tipping point was that Season 8 battle, where I was going to sink your whole fleet, and I got 1 destroyer. That was...
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that was probably a 70% battle.
Yeah, probably 70 to 80%, but still, I mean, that was... 1 hit was kind of insulting.
Okay, are we good here with everything?
Wiping out a battleship destroyer without even losing anything was kind of insulting too. In my opinion.
Yeah, another thing that you could also consider. Yeah, I think this is okay.
I think that cause is risky, sending all those units in the cause. This is why I really wish there was like 2 UK infantry and tank.
Nice.
Oh, where are the Russians at?
There it is.
Now, you might want to pull out. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. The retreat just got a lot less attractive. I was like, maybe we should pull out, but no. There's. I think you should still push forward. I mean, still worth trading it out with them.
Nice expensive capture.
Yeah, but still, just forcing Russia to trade themselves down is worth something.
True.
That's the truth. There, God. Go ahead. There it is.
Yeah, Russia's. Yeah. If only. Russian units are not like any other unit in the game.
They're the most precious. Like I say on like a flowchart, Russian income is greater than UK income is greater than US income. Can you stack Sea King? I think you can stack it.
Probably. Wait.
Yeah, you can stack that.
Fighter support.
I don't think he even needs fighter support, does he? Let's see, you can hit with 3 fighters and 6 infantry.
6 dudes, yeah.
Yeah, you put the tank there, you put that there, that's 6 units for 8, and he has to spend money on other things, so... Yeah.
And not that hitting Sea King's even that great anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't even get him any, I mean, compared to Kazakh, which is a much juicier target. that doesn't have a high probability of blowing up in his face.
It's like one of the few times I wish I had a calculator for Russia.
Few times? Always. Calculators are so necessary.
No, it's Russia. Most of the time, Russia's calculations are not that extensive or obvious.
Really? Oh, I'm a min-maxer with Russia. I try to take and stack every little juicy thing I can.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen that often. Like Russia round 6 right now would be just in Moscow.
Yeah, that's usually where it is. Moscow, Caucasus. Or
yeah, but they got so many tanks that I was positioning, like, you know, what do you call it?
And try to always have one transport in 62 to threaten like a recapture in Alaska. Yeah, just drop it off in Bury is usually what I do. One in Bury and the other there.
Yeah, Russia's not going to be able to hold out for much longer.
But I think I'd like to call the game here.
Okay.
It's a pretty close game. Now that since you got that really lucky UK attack, that evened things out.
Yep.
I still think I still like the Axis position better, but I'd say it's more of a 60-40 than an 80-20 now.
Well, you definitely can't stop France anymore.
Yeah.
Wild swings. And that was dice. That wasn't even strategy. You guys had the strategy all mapped out. The dice just went ow.
Hey, Russia's.
Why did you? Oh, you shouldn't have moved your sub there. He'll just kill it.
Sub.
Yeah, if we remember to.
I did go a little bit bad. I was gonna move about 25.
Yeah, we're probably all pretty tired at this point.
Okay. Well, I'll call it here.
Okay. Good game, guys.
Yep. Good game.
Good game.
Yep, that was actually a lot of fun.
Yep.
That's the long meal.
Yep. All right. Night, guys. That was a good game.
Yeah.